Get everything together here real fast. Tell the Discord that I'm streaming the stream. This one here and this one here. Factoring the music thingies. I need to get a new playlist together of all the music to listen to. Just for funsies. Where did I hide the music? No. Guess I show up in the restream chat too, so I can actually see what people are saying. Probably helpful. Get that real fast. I guess I can listen to these. Right, that's good. I should probably go into third. I have everything ready in a second. I've just been real slow today. I have any points of never feeling that, so I just kind of move along at whatever speed I can. Discord messages up. Discord. Phone blocks part of the screen. End on both things. Started the stream no less. Like a champion. I need my to-do list up and I'll be golden. Alright. Well, that's exciting. Grab this real fast. I might go to these floor thingies here and test it out here. Oops. I only hit twice. How loud is that for chat? Pretty loud, probably. Alright. Still playing on fonts because that's what I left out on yesterday. For like 10 hours when I was just way too tired to even think about going. Actually, it was like 10 hours and 15 minutes, something like that. It was a long stream. Did I click play? Thought I did. I guess I flicked off the stream, then clicked back on. I gotta click twice. I don't know if the tiny text would make a difference. I think it probably doesn't. Being able to see. After doing a lot of retooling of the interface here. I get rid of the selector on that because it's ugly. That's coming along pretty fast. The UI is coming along pretty fast. So I was kind of surprised. I didn't expect it to be this fast, but very much is. Alright, so I don't want the selector crap. I think it's ugly and stupid and very much not anything I've ever wanted to see in my life. Just ugly. Delete the selector outright. Well, first off, this is like the wrong everything. I feel like this is also should be Griffey. This test text should also be Griffey. Oops. It's weird. The mouse wheel, but I was over the wrong thing, so it just made bad things happen. 0 out of 10, do not like. It's not bad looking. If I use white, it actually is a little bit better looking, probably. Well, let's see, if I use the red one and I put this at white, does it make a difference? Like, how much of a difference are we talking here? I think it actually looks better if you do the white and then make it red. That's interesting to note. Like, you do white here and then you just make this red. I think so, yeah. I should be doing that from now on. It's true. I should just write this out here instead of having a title like that, like a picture. It should just be an actual thing there because it would probably look cooler. Not wrong. Wait, what the hell? Okay, well that's loud, obnoxious sounding. I don't really like, you know, 8-bit and 16-bit music very much. And then from here I can maybe dump it back on. I don't even know if I want a border. What's the border even supposed to do? But I'll just copy paste real fast, and then I want the electric card thing. Just because it's already set up for the text I want anyway. I don't know why it needs a border. I don't actually know what a border does for me. I didn't copy paste. Excellent. Well done. Ooh, I'll right click and then copy because it's easier. I want this to be actually smaller. Just gonna delete that, it's ugly. Um, 70. Okay, well. Let's duplicate this. Actually, these should probably be both, guess we just anchor center on both. Makes sense. On this one, it's already white, so I just do this and make it actually white. This looks better than the other thing that I had by far. And now it'll scale too instead of squishing. Being terrible. Here it could be way bigger. Also centered. I do like that it's actually all nice now. Curious. I definitely like that better, by far, but it could be bigger by a lot. And yet it does not. Little blueprint. Oh, I just go to open menu on the player controller. All right. And menus right here. There's a little weird border up there. It needs to go away. I don't know what that does for me, but I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. Now I want a bunch of cool UI materials. Okay. What about these? What this? What that? Mm. No. Wait, do I need to manually do this? It's like a rich nav text. Wait, can't I use this? I hate it. That's all I could say. I hate it. Sure, I could use some sort of text style for everything, but I'll just put the buttons everywhere and I don't have to really do that because it's the same recycled button everywhere, which seems like 1,000 times better. I'm just going to keep grabbing these scale box thingies. I'll do it this way. And then size box. And you want a canvas. And then I paste this crap. Also basic Latin. Wait. Parenthesis variable. There's no functions on this, it's just changes variable, huh? Good. Mm. Guess I don't need these specifically. I can just get rid of those and make this nav button. I'll just redo this one. That one. And then campus panel. That should probably be centered. Completely. That. Like it looks like such garbage. Phasing out of my interface here. I like that effect so much better than the selector. It's just what would I expect? Title's more pronounced anyway. It's like that. So that bland, you know, lame thing that I was looking at. Okay. Ugh. Basically just replacing all these here. Do I want to change these up at all? Actually, I'm curious how the other ones changed too. These don't even have buttons. Why am I not just recycling the same button for everywhere? That's weird. Right? Like this widget gray button that's on everything. And then this just needs to be completely changed to not look terrible. Ah, the credits. Yeah, let's change those to that now. Let's see. Do those later, I guess. How do I change this? Oh, some data table crap. It's like this weird thing. I hate data tables. It's very strange. More importantly, I just want the credits to come up as not garbage. But it's section widget. Okay, well, what's the widget used for its credits entry widget? Hey Mike, how's it going? We're making all my text look cool. Not bad. Nice, nice. Doing anything exciting tonight? Working on any cool projects? Killing time? Watching fun shows? Whatever people do with their free time anymore. I don't even know what free time is, but I'm told it's exciting, whatever it is. You should actually just have Poppet Quest. Why does it even need to say the title? It's got Poppet Quest right there. It's fair. Yeah? You liking that one? I don't think I've actually looked at it ever. And now crazy looking text. Fair enough. I'm not really doing credits menu yet, but just reminding myself that it exists. Okay. Possibilities are good. Back to the glorious buttons and not... Yeah, but that's selectors. There. Hate selectors. Like vomit in the back of my mouth here at the thought of any of these things. Disgusting. Be gone, foul selector. You do not belong in this world. What are you gonna make with it? Oh my god, what are you gonna make with it? There we go. No weird selector just getting in the way of everything. The time widget needs to be better looked into. I learned my text could be cool and have weird effects on it. Because that's just what Unreal Engine do. At a W time. We shall activate the magic. Oh, there should be behind that, probably. Makes it easier to click on this. Not material? Yep. Also just call it this way too. And make it the other. Outline color, white. Outline size 1. There you go, and it has like numbers going like that. I guess I could center the pause menu, move the picture over, though I kind of like having a picture there. Her outfit is so messed up there. It's funny. It does that. These could probably go over the center. Anchoring center on that? Okay. Just gonna outright pick this box up, move it over probably. I want some over here now too. Maybe I should have Tinka saying what to do. Actually, I already have a UI section. Saying what to do next on the pause menu. Just have her kind of floating here with like a little picture or something in the menu, and then it just says a little text box saying what to do. That means I have to create a thing that keeps track of what Poppet needs to do next. How much do I want to drag the player along? I mean, at this point, I'm really not telling them where to go. I mean, the keys themselves will lock you out of areas, so I assume you'll figure it out. As soon as you find a key, you go back to the door where the key was used at to get through. On the other hand, I could also on the map have an option like that. Might be interesting to have an indicator that shows up on the HUD or something like that, showing you where to go if you put a room you want to get to. But not how necessary that is. I mean, usually you can figure it out pretty well. There's only so many doors after all. Let's see what else I got over here. I did render a painting frame at one point, so if I look through the old stuff I have, perhaps I have something I can make use of. I also did it for art as well, and I think the art one might actually be better. Oh yeah, when I renamed everything like a weirdo. I'm gonna actually look through the art stuff instead. I originally built rooms for Poppet Quest in it to see what it would look like. That game was so much more colorful. Oh, it's got these, but they had crap all over it. I don't know how it would work. That new crypto logo. Probably a little too artsy, honestly. Really old Poppet Quest games. This one had the same problem though. Okay. This one had that setup going on. But again, I didn't really save the picture frame itself. I should have rendered just the picture frame if I was going to do that. Doesn't even really fit anymore for what I was doing, so can't really just cheat my way through that. Good to know. I'll have to think about this one. I don't really know. Is it frozen? What? Oh, the background for Twitch is not showing things. Okay, I fixed it. Thought it was all frozen on that. Very sad for a second. Oh, an extra copy of that. It was just from an asset pack anyway, so I can kind of do whatever I want. It just be widget button. Why can't they just all be widget button? Like just. Good question. Oops, I need to go back to this. Never do this. Oops. Made the button huge so it doesn't fit. Well, these are just added in. I didn't even have anything special. I gotta just manually do it, huh? Oh, this is supposed to scale, and yet it's not scaling. At least that fixed those, so I don't have to change them. That's helpful. Oh, right in my chat. For once, YouTube actually has more people watching than Twitch. Not very often. Does his coding very different than I do mine. Ah, there we go. Make a rig? That's one other cup on that side. Sometimes I feel like I go live too early because a lot of my people show up much later. By the end, that's why I often stay up so late, because the early hours I'll go like a couple hours, 2-3 hours, and no one will be around. Oops. I mean, like very few people. Like, we won't be like the 15 plus people I've had as I log off. All right, so that was game, video, audio input. So unify this whole thing under having the exact same type of look, as opposed to what I previously had, which was not nice. Oh. We'll have that. I mean, nobody cared about applying any color palettes. Wait. Update button styles. Do I care about this? I don't. Maybe I do care. What does this really do? It's just that style and things. Hey, Lepus, they're pretty good. I'm breaking things as usual, like a pro. I hate the way this guy did this thing. It seems unnecessarily complicated. How's stuff going with you? So they did. Definitely not wrong on that one. I'm just gonna do this the easy way. I don't know why this person decided that this is the way he wanted to do things, but I don't want to do it that way. I'm not gonna. Not gonna do it. No. Pretty much feel like this person constructed a tangled web of lies, and that is how they decided to build their interface. And I don't know why they went to that kind of trouble. Perhaps there was some reason. But you don't need to change settings in some sort of, you know, special data file and everything like that for all your buttons if you're just using the same freaking button widget over and over and over. Like, I don't understand. It's literally using the same widget. No, sir. I don't like it. Actually, oh, it's referring to Poppet for that. I see. Oh, yes. Have you? Mouse, stop moving. Why mouse stop moving? Questions. Move, mouse. Don't give up the ghost. Cord to power my mouse. And story too, huh? This one doesn't reach very far. So, you come with anything exciting? There's such a mess of chords going on here. Well, it depends on the kind of game you're making, right? We shall call this game the Amaranth. Wait, what? Oh no. Why? Why did we call it this? She's the only one I could name offhand because she's on Twitch, so she gets enough in the news. There's plenty of others, I'm sure, but nobody likes them. What's wrong with you now, options menu? Oh, that's right, we were gonna go to this crap, I forgot. Hey Graham, thanks for the lurk. Hey Owen, how's it going? Just in time to see me break this interface over and over and over. I guess it doesn't highlight which one's currently active. Also, the reset to default thingy is kind of a weird look now. That's fair. You want to go for the I can't say this title? And there's nothing wrong with that, I suppose. I'm building a 3D Metroidvania called Poppet Quest. Let me show you stuff in a second here. I'm currently messing with the menus for it because, well, they are not ideal, would be the best way to put it. I let someone else program a lot of the extra stuff for me so I didn't have to, such as, you know, setting up input changing and, you know, resolution changing and things like that. Just a bunch of boring menu things I didn't want to do. For now, I'm loading the other map. Now I have to make it look good for the rest of the game. Mostly there was like a menu pack thingy that was already made and I picked it up for cheap and It's already said it mostly because it used the UI nav thing, which makes it work for buttons. Because UI nav makes doing gamepads really easy, and I didn't quite understand its thing, and it's like, well, for a few bucks, they'll actually explain it all and show me examples. And, oh, I'm building a game. I was just waiting for the other map to load so I can show you. This map's not very action-oriented. But the other map is quite large, and it's currently sitting at 80%, so I will be happy to demonstrate the game. The first time I load the map, every time I start the game, it's kind of a little slower. It's called Poppet Quest. Let me hide some stuff so you can see things here, like the chat window, which tends to block important things. Let it finish building the textures real fast too. Say it first loads, you know. I've been working on the other map for the first hour. It should load them pretty quick. I have to load this map eventually. Most of the gameplay's on it. Then I will show you pretty things and stuff. So yeah, the game's called Poppet Quest. It's a steampunk game. As you can see, it's set in a steampunk city. Oh, thanks for the sub. And I can just play the game for a bit and show you what's currently going on. Of course, if I'm doing an actual test, then I have to disable some crap real fast. Well, I guess I could just show you some random things so you get an idea of how it plays as well. Oh, I left all the doors open too? Nice. As you can see, I was completely prepared to test the game at the moment. So let me fix a couple things real fast to make the game testable. Well, you could test it with those open. It just would be a sad test. Sure. Oh wait, I was looking at this. I have everything set to unlocked for purposes of testing. Well, everything that's usable. Alright. And right click compile on that. Save all that crap, close that. One last thing's necessary in order to... Oh yeah, it's gonna be on Steam. I'll probably be making a Steam page much sooner than I expected because I just watched a Thomas Quest video and discovered I was making some real mistakes that probably should have been not doing. You know, listen. His game's got like, you know, 60 some odd thousand wish lists and mine isn't even on there yet, so I'm listening. Build a nav mesh real fast. Mute this music here, because we don't need music playing over the music of the game. As soon as it builds that, I can click save and watch it build again, evidently. I don't know why it's building again. Okay. And all the modes are set, so I can do that. I didn't check the painting world to make certain that one was set too. Probably about a year and a half at this point. I have about an hour and a half of content, but I'm doing a lot of polishing for the demo right now. Polish such as this character facing the wrong direction. Polish. I get to load up the new start room. Woohoo. It's not exactly great yet. Take a second to load everything. So this is, so I can get a good image of her. This is Poppet. I was just building this new room here to explain the curse mechanic of the game. So this is her dodge. It just burns a little curse like that. So if you ever go in the dark, I'll just run the right way through this. She starts losing her sanity, but she gains curse power, which powers all of her abilities. Wait, it's actually this way. If her sanity ever hits 0, she dies. So, you know, don't let that happen. I didn't remember the way through my own maze. Nah, terrible. You can see the insanity effects are happening where words just start appearing everywhere. Okay. It's very effective for teaching you that you need to hurry up. Yeah, if you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, though, so you want to try to balance between the two, because you need her curse power to use all of her abilities. So I go back here, and you can see the insanity effect in action. It'll go away once you're, you know, first it's high enough. Or once your sanity hits high enough. Whoa. Gotta put a gear there. I should turn that light on or something. So she uses tarot cards for her abilities. Oh, thank you. This one's the Fool. Loading a little slowly, but you get used to it. Yeah. Close a window or two in the background here, because I don't need them all up. Alright. And I clicked off again. Cool. So it's a giant squeaky toy. Just take the load up. It breaks things. It makes funny comedic words in the air when it misses or hits things. It's a bit laggy, but that's just because my computer is only so powerful, and, you know, running it in Unreal Engine while streaming is a little rough on my computer. Why is nobody walking? You guys can walk, right? Somebody walk, just so I know it works. Huh. I put a nav mesh down. But nobody appears to be walking, which means I might need to restart the test real fast if that's the case. That's weird. They should be. I just made a bunch of changes. Oh no. I just made a change there, but for some reason there's a slight bit of lag right there, which causes me to fall out, so that jump's kind of ridiculously harder than it was. I'm bad at my own game, don't worry about it. That's what I really just said, I'm bad at my own game. Sometimes it kind of lags in weird spots when I'm running it in the engine. When I'm running in the engine and streaming, I tend to be happy if I even get 30 FPS, and if it's like packaged and not streaming, I can get like around 60, so... If it seems a little laggy, don't worry about it. It'll be a lot less laggy in a bit. Yeah, apparently can't even make this jump. Well, first off, I'm going to check something real fast, and then I'm going to do a quick change there. The jump's not supposed to be that hard, but they weren't moving. Oh wait, why am I loading this map again? Oh yeah. I made this change, and the change is, weirdly makes that jump very hard. I made it before. I don't know why it's so hard, but shouldn't be. The enemies aren't moving, so before we get too terribly far into the test, I might as well check now and figure out why they're not moving, because they should be. It's gonna be a pretty lame test if every single room is full of enemies that just stand there going. They can hop around. They're still allowed to do that even without a nav mesh down, but there should be a nav mesh. I don't understand. You're building the navigation again? Sure. I'm okay with that. Here's what we're gonna do. This room is not supposed to be hard. It is not supposed to be hard in the slightest. So if it's hard, I'm gonna fix that, because it's like the second room in the game. It's not supposed to have, you shouldn't be having a hard time with it. Oh yeah, I pretty much stream around the same time every day. Start around 9 p.m. Pacific. My schedule is on Twitch. YouTube doesn't really have a way to have a schedule that I can show you. I guess I could put it in the top thing there, but basically I usually start about 2 hours before this. I'll show you all the other abilities and cool stuff, because there's like a whole bunch of tarot cards and they do all these neat things. Not all of them are in the game yet, but no, catch you later. And thanks for dropping by. And for the sub. Do they move around? Okay, now they're moving. I wonder what the problem was. Fair enough. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but not gonna do a gameplay through for the other people who are always here. They've seen it. They know. Yeah. All right. Doing that meant I just re-equip everything so I'm golden. Back to interfaces. And game music that I need to listen through to see which ones are actually good. Why are these like that? Why this like that? Let's get Poppet all over tarot cards for testing. All the ones that work, anyway. You know what I'm gonna do? First, I'm gonna click all these on. Hierophant, Emperor, Chariot works, Strength does stuff. Wheel doesn't currently do anything, but it's probably gonna get switched out for Star. Hanged Man does something. I don't think the Death one even does it anymore because it got replaced by the other. Temperance does nothing. The Star, the Moon, the Sun, they all do something. Magician 2, Fool 2, Empress 2. These ones with like 2s, and the only one with a 3 is Empress. Just enabling the tarot card for Strength doesn't actually give you the ability, because you have to actually change the number for jumps for Strength. So I have to run this here, and then on this one here, it sets the it runs this only when you do that and sets max jumps to that. So what I have to do is actually add this to begin play. So this way Poppet gains the ability to jump twice if need be, should I desire it in the game. That was unhelpful of me. Okay. I was just thinking about I needed to do this. It's also never saved. So the problem with it is that because it's never saved, if she switches maps, she would lose the ability to jump twice. I could add the jump count to the save thingy, I guess, too. Then it wouldn't work for me to just enable it, so now I can double jump. Which is just game breaking. If you look how high she can get now. Mm-hmm. She's just like, woohoo! Poof. I might play a separate animation for her jumping or play an effect, but yeah, she can just grab that. So overpowered in this game. But she can't grab that pipe, so. Oh, you are? Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'll do like a ghetto test. The ghetto test is I'll just run it as though I don't have all the cards. So here I would pick up the Fool. And I'll just won't double jump. We just won't pretend I don't have all these enabled. I'll tell. And I'll just say the areas where I would have picked up a tarot card and it would have played the tutorial explaining how to use it. Otherwise, I'll just run it as normal. Oh, I double jumped there. I'm a cheater. I'm a cheater. The problem is, grabbing a ledge is what triggers and jump are the same button. So I'll double tap the spacebar one to because I'm using the keyboard and mouse because I need to mess with the controls for the controller a bit, and it will occasionally double jump because you didn't grab the ledge. So I'm an unintentional cheater. Oh no, and I missed. Okay, well I wanted to hit that really bad. I'm just gonna cheat now. And I didn't cheat. Give it a screw on. Anyway, and so Baba was killed and her soul was put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, right? And there's a lot of women who were killed and their souls are put into dolls, but one of them, their soul got stuck in the painting, so she lets you travel to the. Oh wait, you know what? Never mind. I can't run the test like this. And this is just a disaster. It's just a disaster. I'll just disable these. I can't run the test like that because I can't switch between maps with that game mode on. Well, I can, but it'll cause problems. Alright. I'll just do the real test. Fine. You're gonna see this room a couple times, I guess. Sorry. At least my menus are getting cooler. Did I hide the thing on the screen so you could see? Okay, I did. I hid the chat. It's important because it blocks all the stats. I'm blocking the stats. It's kind of lame from a viewer perspective. I can still see them, but... Okay. I'll run this real fast. I don't know about the maze in the first room, but I just was like, I need some way to explain the curse thingy, and they need to be able to run out of sanity if they take too long. I need a way to just keep them busy in a small room. And the maze does a decent enough job. If you go the wrong way, it's pretty obnoxious. But it's still a maze, and mazes are inherently not that fun. Want to grab that ledge, lady? Thank you. Embarrassing me, lady. Embarrassing me. Cheers. Oh, thanks. Well, I'll welcome you in a bit. Yes. I mean, welcome here too, you know. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. You do game dev as well, or you, just checking out games? I'm just gonna run by these guys. I don't need to fight them. Fighting's overrated. We don't fight here. I didn't turn off the music either. Nah, 1 second. I don't need to reset the game to turn off the music. The music is played separate from the game. Yeah? I mean, I hear it's got a lot of stuff. Someone made a weird Call of Duty looking game on Roblox. I was like, this is Roblox? What the hell am I even looking at here? I was quite impressed. I mean, I've never played Roblox, but I in fact did see clips of it, and I was like, huh, that is impressive. Very, very impressive. Don't fall. I'll look stupid. Oh, those are helpful. So anyway, one of the people's souls, she got stuck in a painting when the woman was killed. So she lets you travel to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that connects all the paintings. And one of the mechanics in the game is that you can actually throw toys in there to save them. There's all these crystal balls there for testing. I'm not going to grab them because they're not supposed to be there. They're just there for testing. So I will leave them be. Don't want to be a cheater. Oh my god, cheater. This is Tinka, my Discord's favorite waifu. She has lots of dialogue and tells you things in the game, but the dialogue's not really in the game, so mostly she just floats there and, you know, is the waifu. Pretty much. What she does. Yep, we're out in like space in this liminal thing here. It's all sorts of craziness going on. Yeah, this also acts as the map travel, if you will. As you open up paintings throughout the game, they'll all show up here, and then you can just jump through those paintings to get wherever you're going. Go get the next tarot. Oh, hit the bouncy couch all weird. I didn't like it anyway. Push the button. Ooh. There's the magician. You equip it. I don't know why it does not equip anymore, but whatever. It lets you pick up small objects and drop them places. It also lets you manipulate drawers, cupboards. You can turn on lights. You can manipulate door handles. If you have the key to open the door anyway. All the doors in the game are locked, so if you don't have a key, you aren't getting anywhere. What you doing down there, buddy? Just making noise. So there's a curse on the building that powers all the toys. And you can't leave the building, but you can, as long as you're still attached to the building, you're fine. You can do whatever you want. So, briefly look at the city. Try not to go insane out there. If you try to jump out, you'll just die, so don't do that. But those pipes are still connected to the building, so you're okay. Okay. Well, sleep well. I will be here tomorrow night, and many nights afterwards, still working on this game. The game will not finish itself, despite my best efforts to the contrary of letting it try. That's me not doing anything that day and being lazy. Catch you later. I never get tired of breaking things. Well, guess that eliminates the reason for the test. Onward. Only my neck weren't so worthless half the time. Neck problems are the worst. Oh. I stopped the test and the concurrent viewers on YouTube went like way up. They're like, stop testing the game. We'll give you more viewers. Okay, okay, I'll stop. I mean, way up being it got to like 4. For YouTube, that's incredible. For Twitch, that's not very good. But between the two, you get something of an audience. Yes. I don't need that right now. Sure. Okay, so if we're not testing, then I'm just playing with interfaces. I always play with the options menu last. I'm just going to set the game mode to wherever I want to be and set all my cheater options on. I might as well test things, right? I could also just showcase abilities rather than doing full plays. Oh, sorry, the High Priestess doesn't do anything yet. I am so uncertain what I'm going to do for that one. That one's a problem child. I know what the Lovers is going to do. I have an idea on Hermit. Justice will likely just be a weapon, just like Judgment. And the Devil in the Tower probably will be as well. We talked about having a gravity mechanic for the tower where it fires gravity balls. That might happen. But it's incredibly far into the game that you would even get it, so I don't need it right now. I know what the world does. I consider having Judgment fire electricity and letting it power things as well, as it's like a side thing that it does. Which would be fun. If I have enough machine things that I want to power with it. I already let you turn on lights, but I could have lights without switches. Or having to move machines out of the way in order to get places. Okay, so I think I was messing with the options menu, right? This room almost feels a little tedious, even though I like one direction how it looks. The other way it seems kind of like I was just being mean. There needs to be a light right here. I don't know why there's... It's like just a little bit of space that's a bit weird. Like there should probably be a giant light here or something. Actually, the only one changes to reset to default. Also, these need to have some font changes. So all my words can be magical. Yes. Magical. Options menu. And these buttons are what? The gray button. That is the gray button. Why can I not see any kind of things on them? The text on these is a horrible abomination. Interesting. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Why have you lost your thing? This is the same apply button, right? Well, this is the same button? It is. And this shouldn't have anything on it. I got rid of the crappy text thingy. At least I thought I did. And yet you appear to have some new things that the others do not. And the ugliest text I've ever seen in my life. Poppet, get some help? There we go. Why would you ever override that font to look like that? Trash. Jeez. Hideous. Absolutely hideous. I guess my question is, but why? Why have this? And all references to this, please. You in fact have no reference anywhere on that. That is perturbing. Alright. Okay. This looks exactly like the same thing. So why can't I just have two of you? Set button. No, I didn't space it. I would prefer to say that. Reset to default. So what if I just delete that? There we go. I was wondering where you were at. I knew you were somewhere. What did I call you? I called you reset button. You're a variable. I'm literally on top of it. Smart. On clicked. Come with me if you want to live. Not be cast into the game dev shadow realm. Where you belong. Seems to work. Specify desired behavior here. Why? There isn't even 4 options on this on-clicked events thingy here. Active widget index, so it only works on that one? This guy programmed this so badly. Oh, why? He forgot so much. See, So if it's on this one, then it will do it. Wait, jump is unbound? Jump was always bound. Also, double jump is amazing. Maybe I'm fine with strength being double jump because it's so freeing in the game. I can't think of anything else that double jump would be. I've been wondering about that. I mean, maybe the hermit. Actually, that's not incorrect. I mean, the hermit wanting to get away from things seems like a thing. But that's an interesting question. Of the tarot cards, which would be most likely to give you double jump? Well, the chariot sounds like a vehicle, and double jumping is not a vehicle. So unless I give her a little vehicle that lets her double jump, it makes no sense. But that is an option, I guess. High Priestess is about knowledge and information, so that makes very little sense. Lovers? Wait, what? No. The Empress is already busy. The Emperor is busy. The Emperor is like about protection. I don't see how that's double jump. Hierophant's like religion, things like that. The Strength, maybe the Hermit. Wheel of Fortune makes no sense. Justice makes no sense. The Hanged Man, if she jumped upside down, or if she literally had an animation of a noose yanking her up to jump again, that would be very fitting for the Hanged Man. It would be pretty funny. Would be pretty funny. You could yank her up by the waist too instead of her neck too, for that matter. I don't want to give out the Hangman very soon though, so I don't know about that. That is an interesting idea though. It'd be very memorable if that's how you double jumped. It'd be very memorable. It's not the Death Tarot. I don't see how double jump with that. Temperance about, you know, patience. Yeah, and double jump making sense. The Devil, oh, power. These are like destruction types of thingies. Not so much. The Star. Isn't like the Star healing and crap like that? Blah blah blah. Tarot card meanings. I had to do so much research on these because I have no idea on all these things. The woman I was talking to gave me her favorite site for him, so I've been using that one. We're only doing the Major Arcana. It would be... What was I talking about? Empress, the Devil, the Star, the Moon. I don't even remember which one I was talking about. The Star. Welcome reprieve after a period of destruction and turmoil. This is the Star card. Anything is possible. Magic flowing around you. Your heart is full of hope, and your soul is being uplifted to the highest highs. Realize that your dreams can really come true. Allow yourself to dream, to aspire, to elevate in any way possible, so you can reach the stars. Maybe. Like if she had like a weird like it just did like a shooting star thing and just shot her upwards, kind of like thing. Like she like glowed or something. Maybe. I was thinking of swapping out the star's effect for Wheel of Fortune, because it trades health for sanity and sanity for health, and the star does have like a healing option on it, but Strength on the other hand. Strength, determination, power. A chariot seeks us outer strength and will. Strength, however, speaks to inner strength. Like that's why I was thinking double jump, like the ability to go flying up higher and things. And human spirit's ability to overcome any obstacle. Again, sounds like great stamina and persistence, balance, underlying patience, inner calm. You commit to what you need to do. Yeah, that doesn't sound wrong. So maybe I do stick with strength being very, you know, physically oriented, such as jumping. I don't know. It's a bit of a tangent as I was trying to figure out what I want to do with that, but I just think that that's just what's going to happen. I actually don't know what these are doing here, but sure. So for the UI, I need to make some interesting things here. Actually, let's do it. Actually, it's just reset to default. I'll have to figure out how that's even done. Maybe that might be worthy of a data table. I don't even know. Or maybe it's only if it's the options when it appears. Actually, that might be better. We usually reset the default, resets them all, right? It's always how it's been. But some of these Dark Fantasy Studio tracks are just interesting. I'll give them that. Wow. What a song. How would I expect from Dark Fantasy Studio at all? Well, isn't that just a fun song they might use for an intro? Why, yes, it is, and that's why it's going to go right on in here. No problem. That's why we listen to game music in there, because I have commercial rights to use all of these. Perfect. So do I nav input container? Input settings there. How do you set this up for these? You had to put the settings somewhere else, I think is where it is. I need to create reset settings for all those. However, I actually don't know where he has those set up yet. Let's do a little research. No, I can put it up there. I think I'll come back to those. I'm gonna do a bit of researching on how to do probably some kind of event dispatcher to pull that one off. Right now my brain does not wish to work on that. It wishes to work on something different. The rest of the interface stuff. Because, you know, I want everything to have the same text. I guess I change this one up a bit. I guess one question I have is, do I want to put a background for these things or not? Could just put the back button on top of it. Something like that. Not horrible. Wish I'd taken the time to take advantage of that free 7 days I got at Incarnate. I could have made a bunch of interface stuff, but I didn't. Now I am the regret. There's no default text override. I just need to change it right here. I'm going to just set the text on this thing here. Or are these just buttons? Input this way. What is that? Was one you add? I was like, is there some special thing I need to know about? It just does nothing. I just literally change this up to my however I see fit. guess I'm with the chat back. Input doesn't change the thingy anymore. Oh. That's obnoxious. Yeah, I didn't sit there. Oh, I gotta change the save thingies big time. I forgot how much work I need to do on those. I just put some things out of the way. Let me check this out here, because I thought this had information somewhere, but I didn't see any code to pick this information, which means I missed something. I'll launch another version of it and check it out. Or we have backups so I can just double check things. Well, assuming that I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Yes. Okay. So, yeah. I opened up another copy of this just so I could check out what was previously there, because I don't remember, and trying to figure it out so much slower than just going and looking. Nice. Actions box. Oh. This here creates the input display of the name widget here. Input display data. Add it to there, sure. Actually, just so I could override it. And if that be the case, I'm overriding. Just clearing the nav styles entirely. White's fine. Sure. Yeah, it always seems that you had these weird cryptic code for what each one was, and it took forever to figure out which one was what. It was just a pain. Send you the chat. Because now we're chatting at the moment, so I don't really need it, but it's good to look at it periodically. Need to update my own streaming setup here. I was looking for the X because it looks like it's changing that. And then not showing a symbol. Wait, let me double check that real fast. There's a bunch of little extra symbols. I wonder what it was actually displaying from there. It's probably looking for something. I hate when people set their stuff up like this, but rather than try to figure it out, I'd rather just, you know, use their system and move on. Like, rather than try to redo it all. I should have done it myself, though. Most of the time I regret not doing things myself. Okay, so it just changes the X. It's looking for like an X and changing it and nothing else. Everything else looks exactly the same. Okay. Wait, why did it change the text? You click this and it sets it. But why? What is setting input rich text? Something has to be. And I just removed this crap. This is exactly why I don't like this current setup. It's some weird crap, and now I have to change everything to make his weird crap work. I'm not a fan of. Sure. Could also change that default style thingy too. Would probably help a lot. Kind of all using Griffey anyway. At that. Probably a lot faster if I'd done it this way. This is like the most inefficient way of doing everything. It's so terrible. Then you just spend forever fighting it. Yay! Who doesn't want to fight with it all the time? Let's save asset. I don't want to save an asset. I should have done that first. Oops, put my chat back up. Used to have pictures. I wonder why there's no pictures anymore. Was the other copy of the game, so I don't really need 2 copies open if I can avoid it. It's almost time for more free stuff on Fab. Actually, on the Epic Marketplace, you get a free game every week. I've done that many times. Many free games have been achieved. Speaking of which... Oh, no sale at the moment. Fair enough. I was hoping a few assets would show up that I wanted, but nope. No sale. No. I probably should have done that a while ago. I probably could have kept everything the same. It's kind of a pain to change your stuff like that, though. I am no fan. I don't know where my hatred for data tables began. I don't really have any particular reason to hate them. I just don't like them. Maybe eventually I'll like them. I never use them. I usually only encounter them when dialogue systems are involved, and I don't like writing dialogue in like a data table. That just doesn't seem logical for how a dialogue would go. Like the blueprint style where you can see which path it's taking. It's easier for me to write it. But, eh. Oh, I haven't used those yet. They didn't do anything yet, so... Made those with the intention of using them someday, and then I have not used them. That's what I want it right here. Okay, so... Change that. Actually, I almost like the purple one better. Just set it to white. Maybe I make all the buttons red. Maybe I just ditch this, you know, purple look. It's a little more sinister. I guess it's like, do I go for more of a magical feel, or do I go for more of a sinister feel? The game's always kind of trying to balance between the two. Like that one's much more, you know, magical feel. If I didn't have a button behind it, I could actually do something different there. I mean, red and white's pretty common for the thing. Like, the colors of the game are very much red, white, and black. Largely all the colors on Poppet, with the exception of, like, the patches on her skin and her eyes, which are green. Not really a fan. Could go the red route. I try black as an outline color. The problem with it is it becomes hard to see. Kinda. Like if I had a slightly better background, it wouldn't be so bad. Well, that's pretty easy to read, actually. I didn't change all of those. Oops. Nope. This one, please. Slowly, systematically removing that graphic because it just doesn't look that great. It looks scrunched and weird and doesn't pan out very well, from what I can tell. I do regret not making this white back here. But I'm not going to pay them money just to make new interface stuff yet. Maybe I might pay them $5 and then just make a bunch of interface stuff 1 month. I'm sure I could do it all in a month. $125 for a year, but once I make everything in that month, I highly doubt I care about making any more. Plus you get, you know, custom-ish interfaces, which are neat. Yeah, with the extra background, these don't look too bad. The selector shouldn't be on this though. I kind of want the selector gone from everything. Because it's just weird. That's the floor select button in the map menu. This we must keep. The rest of it, not so much. I have to go through and change all the sounds. Add that to my list of to-do things. Guess I should put on my audio things to do. I don't even know. Whatever. Oh, oops. I hit Control-Shift-S all the time, but Google Docs just auto-saves anyway. So I don't really care. Works with the controller, right? We can plug that in. Bit of a cord mess still. Ground, perfect, perfect. All right. Which pretty good. It's just the dialogue system that needs some fixing. Now, why can't I select tarot and collectibles? This is every other one. That's interesting. Huh. So the default's a little big. Well, the controller things at the top are terrible looking. I'm obviously gonna have to do some changes there, but the fact you can't select these is weird because they're easily selectable with a mouse. Why? So much UI crap to do. You get used to it though. It's not gonna do itself. These have a navigated sound on them. You notice it was skipping the ones. Well, actually, no, it was skipping every other. Right, it skipped past load and things. Double check that it skipped load because I didn't make load. If it skipped only the ones I made, I would wonder what was up. But if it's just skipping every other, then that seems like a plugin behavior that I probably need to look up how to deal with. Now it works. I made map, so it skips slow game. Yeah, it's just every other. And it's not like I'm pushing it really hard. I'm barely tapping it, and it still skips every other. Huh. I think there's a solution waiting for me in here. Hey, Shortest Goob, how's it going? Why does it skip? I'm busy trying to solve this issue where when using a controller it skips every other one of these. It works fine with the mouse, but for some reason it just won't go to the ones in between. but I'm using a plugin to dictate which one it goes to, so... Oh, to handle the controller stuff, so for some reason... It's not doing that. But it does it everywhere else, so it has to be on this. Anyway, how's your night or day going? Whatever it is for you. I think I'll hold off on telling me that controller problem. I have to do some research on how that plugin works, I think. And that seems like it's gonna go down a rabbit hole that won't be that fun to watch. I might actually look let's see. Down here, okay. Yeah, I don't know on that one. I'll add to my list of bugs so I can do some research later. Click on this, yes. Bug. Gotta be something dumb I'm missing somewhere along the line. But well, that one works, but well, it doesn't work yet, but I'm not Discord diving right now just to try to solve that. Or just general knowledge, I could probably easily figure it out, but this person's random plugin I don't know about. What else are we working on? Collectibles can probably use some work because this has got that weird. This doesn't have any extras yet. I'm probably gonna want to make those. Back button's still there, that's fine. Arrow's okay, it needs some work still. I need to write a bunch of crap for it, I think. That's fine. They have a save and load menus. Oh god, those are hideous. Let me at least make a couple changes to those. Edit save slot. I just tossed a bunch of graphics in and didn't do anything with them. It's like, this is close enough. The only problem with these, you can't adjust the size, right? It's just literally dictated there. Kind of just all ending it with exactly the same thing. Might as well be a different size or anything else. How does it force them back? Like, how does it even know to force them back? I hate how this guy set this up. So much. Now I'm just obligated to go through and just change them all to be basically exactly what I want. Just making them changing, otherwise a big pain. But it seems to always remember exactly what it is. Weird. Whatever. This was Dark Tiny. I just override it too. But then if you do that, it shows the Dark Tiny there, and you can't get rid of it. Stupid. Before? Her number lock was on. That's weird. Why aren't you, Some problems there, bucko. How did that break it? Finicky and weird. Perfect. I want to move things around later. Mostly I just wanted to make it so that it was not using that awful old graphic. I need to spend a bunch of time playing with the save stuff. All this UI stuff is just work. A lot of work. Oh, it uses the same thing. Perfect. I don't have to do it twice. I can get behind that. I need to save all the information for everything like that, and also take a screenshot. I'll put all the information here and take a screenshot of what's going on, or have a picture that it shows for maybe just the room she's in, maybe the chapter she's in. I'll have to think about that. I don't know, like how much stuff I could literally just take a straight up screenshot of where she's at. Downside of that is it looks kind of weird half the time, and you have to deal with all the saving of that and everything, and it's kind of not great. Like, I tested it for a while. The old version had it, and they were just kind of hard to tell what you were even looking at most of the time. Most of the pictures were pretty bad. And that's because you jump into a box to save, so 9 times out of 10 you get a box wall as you're saving. It's just like, really? I do have access to room info, and that's already used for the maps. So what I could do is just do that. Might be the supply color palette that keeps putting things back. I think that is actually literally what was screwing my stuff up. Let's see. Oh, I did do that. Why doesn't it change when you save that? Actually, this should have a background. That's fine. Background. Oh, I want to use the clear one for that. Oh. I need to save this information too, so I'm gonna have to do a bunch of save work. Guess we're doing it that way, fair enough. Well, it does have a picture, which it's just not, you know, the right picture. But it should have a picture there, and I just wanted to show whichever image she's in, and like, yeah, I'll just do the room she's in. And I'll just have the chapter information farther in. And maybe I might have a chapter picture for the other side. So I just have a room and then a chapter. I can see that. I don't know why it's not getting the right thing, though. You would think it would. But it's setting it to gray instead. Because you're tinting it? Stop that. Let me double check that it's not just that room that's messed up, because I just made it. Yeah, new image. Curious here. Why is this one locked out? I know why it's locked out. I'm gonna remove the binding first. Now I can change whatever I want. There's no weird settings I need to know about. If they're any different. Yeah, they're the same. The issue is how I set it up. I should have put this back on. I know I just missed something somewhere. Takes forever to start these things. Did it not run? No print strings, huh? I'll default to room image. You should be able to get this information. Unless this is the wrong type of thing. Slate brush, sure. Did this before. There. Perhaps I missed something. I do that. I wonder if Poppet's even setting the image. She might not be. Supposedly she is. But is she really? Find out. I didn't see it say that she said that. Open a bunch of doors so I can just run through them and test. First one's sometimes hard to see. When you first spawn in, maybe it's a little too fast. I didn't even see a print string for that. Yeah. I don't think it's even setting those on her in the first place. Okay. Yeah. Splines have problems with H-load. I know. I know all too well. It's just... Oh. This isn't even sending the room asset here because I didn't put a room image on here. I meant to do that. Okay, well... That's the case. I'll have to put that there. Fortunately, I only have a stairway sprite for this. I suppose that it only accepts brushes. I want sprites. Now I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of this first. It's the only one I don't have a screenshot of. And this looks decent enough probably for a screenshot. I'll probably update it later if I make the room way different, but for now I just need a something, you know? Just some kind of anything. That looks exciting enough. Yes, the terrible things that it offers here. does is random backgrounds it selects that I don't like at all. But ever since I reinstalled things on my computer, I have not had time to change it. Where did I put the rooms? There you go. Bye. All right, and then for Poppet here, this should be a sprite. Information. API interact is the interface using it? Sure. All the paper spread on the other? The map image is a slate brush. Oh, you can just change everything on the map image. It makes sense. Wrong type of variable. Cause this to break. The slate brush structure, right? Yeah, so actually, yeah, slate brush structure. We can't send that over? That's not the right one. It should be it's just called room information. I haven't done the other one yet, so it's actually this one. So probably foobar the map and other things too. So I tweak some stuff. We shouldn't need the player character. Probably causes an error, right? What? It just says, do I have this? I just ram it directly into here. Just ditch all this. Oh. I guess it doesn't want to print string because it's the whole thing. I'd have to get the image just out of it directly. You know, I'm still missing something. Actually, I think I am. A lot of bouncing of information. Then I still got to add it to the save thing, but I just want to show up as the picture there. Or it can crash. Oh, well, that means I'll be taking a short break while it reloads everything. I need to put a better background. This is just a random Windows background and it's terrible. Thanks, I hate it. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, it looks fine. Doesn't look that awful. But anyway, right back. Nice, we're back. Living our best thug lives. Widest track I've ever heard it. I skipped that one. Didn't do it. It was pretty quiet too. Okay. Maybe it wasn't quiet. I jumped in a bunch just to see if it was totally quiet. I need to figure out how to fuse restream chat into Streamlabs so I can just have that, though not have it open on the side. That'd be like super handy. Yeah. That's like a future me problem. Current me is like, eh. Oh. Curious. Huh. I'll figure it out later. It's like, maybe it's something really simple. It's not. Alright, so this is the room info. Want that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Or that. That. Or that. There you are. Let us delete this. Or your other room. Make sure it makes this a regular slate brush. Whatever, I'll just click it. Trying to avoid that by deleting the one there, but I didn't realize there's in multiple locations. Sometimes you just gotta suck it up and wait. A long time. The bigger the project, the worse this gets for purposes of every time I want to change a variable like this. So I usually just delete them all because often it's just way faster, but She should be providing it now. Probably. Still no, huh? Well, first of all, the save slot image is actually below the thing, which is stupid. That's going to kind of screw it up a little. And we'll just go ahead. Actually, no. That one screwed up. Oh, that's actually correct because I literally made this the clear one, right? Did I? I did. Let's just set a default one. Is that what we want to do? Well, the image size will just change right there, so it doesn't even matter. Hmm. Well, it does show a black one now. This is instance editable though, so it should be. Oh, I guess I need to put one on here. I think I was going to put one on here, and then I got sidetracked making the image for it, so I didn't do that yet. Yes. Still nothing. It's just not setting it. Because if I make the default, this image there, it'll probably work, leaving the default image. But to test, I'm going to run that and see if it pops up the default image or not. That's the new one. Should. Yeah, so it does work. In that, it's grabbing whatever image is on there, but it's not changing it on Poppet. But that code's not running. Interesting. Or maybe I guess, well, the rest room image should be what changes, and I should be able to change it individually with these. It has to be reaching Poppet, because Poppet goes get room info and does it right here. It runs it a bunch of times. Oh. Wait. That's because they're all reading from Poppet, and Poppet's setting all their images to that one. Right? I think that's what's happening. No. No. Somehow it's setting them all to this, right? Everyone gets Poppet's room information. It doesn't look like anybody's really setting it. I see it worked there. having cool pictures is much better than having it screenshots. Screenshots look like crap. So now we need to make it where it gets that information only when saving. Otherwise, it gets the information from the previous one. Okay. Start. But the first room she drops in, it didn't work, right? Might be an issue of loading times. No, it works. Okay, well, that's good. So let's get rid of this because nobody wants to see that spawn every 5 seconds. Or maybe they do. Maybe it's like a fetish for someone. I mean, I guess. Weird fetish, but I guess that's why it's called a fetish. I only like seeing print strings show up when people do game dev. I guess it's better than them not showing up when someone's trying to get them to show up. I suppose that's true. Okay, so how does it get the other information? They just let that, Oops, not that. Just in case I want it for later for something. Which I might. You know what? I might have a better idea. Okay. Why does it keep reverting back? Well, it's pre-construct, so it doesn't matter. Oh, hey Gunslinger Girl. How's it going? And Fredis, the reason why the screenshots look like crap has everything to do with how my game is set up. So let me introduce you to how you save in my game by, I'm gonna go over to a save box and show you. To save in my game, you jump into a box. Okay. So then if he takes a screenshot, what you get is the inside of the box. Every time it's just the inside of the box. It looks terrible because at the end of the day, like I'll jump in here and I'll open the menu. And you can see, look, there's a picture of her in a box. How fun, how wonderful these screenshots truly are as you get yet another picture of the box. So now, screenshots don't look bad overall, like in other games, sure. They just look really bad in my game. Hopefully that helps. It's like... Now, if I had to take a screenshot of something else somewhere else, it'd be much better, but, you know. Like, if I start taking pictures of these kinds of things, it'd be a lot better. But otherwise, it's largely better that I have that. Yeah. I need to actually save the information for that. And so having a bit more cinematic, you know, screenshot of where you're at is, I think, just blatantly better than pictures of inside of the box. To be fair, though, a lot of times I think screenshots aren't very good, but it just depends on how your game looks and how often a screenshot looks good. I guess it shows you exactly where you're at, but if your game has, like, really bland scenery, I don't know how much that helps. Like, a lot of those open world crafting games where everything is same old, a screenshot isn't even that good because it's like your game is like the same everywhere. So there's nothing all that cinematic and great, but you know, a game with a much more cinematic, pretty feel to it, that's more unique looks to it, then it would probably be much cooler to have screenshots. But it's definitely very situationally dependent on, probably fair. I mean, Valheim might be a good looking game for all I know. Possibly. Like I say, open world crafting game probably doesn't look great, but, you know, random game where you're just, you know, doing some sort of thing, maybe. It's procedurally generated, so maybe. Depending upon how pretty your game is, it can totally be a thing. My game, however, sometimes is very beautiful looking, and other times, well, you're staring at the floor because you're like this tall. So sometimes it don't look good at all because you're staring at the floor because you're tiny. That's kind of the nature of the game. I mean, that's just how it is, so. Oh, these ones? Well, you want to see them moving or something? I guess I can stand up here and watch them move like much closer or something. I don't even know if it's any better, but whatever. They're just up there because... Okay, all kinds of gears just moving. Over here? Which floor are we talking about? There's a couple floors. I guess there's this one over here. Or there's this one. Or do you want to see it in the editor? What are we looking for? They're just kind of there, doing things. Now I'm curious what you were looking for. I have questions. Fair enough, though. Sure thing. The game would have the save on it. All those are from an asset pack, actually. Steampunk props pack. Then I started mixing into things and everything, but like making hollow pipes and lamps and things. So a lot of times I just copied one of the other things and changed out assets. You know what's the worst thing I found when doing steampunk? Nobody has hollow pipes. Everybody's pipes are completely filled in. I had to make my own hollow pipes just so I can go run around in them. You would think that steampunk would provide you with some hollow pipes somewhere. Oh. Yeah, they're not quite touching each other. But technically this one kind of is, thinking about it. Touching those ones there. Eh. Yeah, the game would have been a complete disaster, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you know, if the pipes wouldn't have worked in real life. It's fair though. There is a funny thing to think about that, you know, the logic of these worlds is like, you know, you can establish any rules you want in the world, but then you got to stick to it, right? Like, you didn't question that there's a bunch of dolls coming to life fighting to the death. You questioned if my gears were like, you know, touching in an odd number so that they wouldn't work in real life. Because I haven't established that the gears would work any other way, right? So it's like the shelf above the door I was talking about yesterday, where people think it's weird if I put a shelf above the door, but because it's steampunk, I can put pipes and it's completely normal. Nobody even questions it. It's part of that whole have to make your own, you make like a lore to your world and then you have to keep to it, or your world becomes unbelievable. That's right. It's really funny when you think about it. I was watching, I can't remember which D&D person was talking about that when making lore for your world. How you had to, like, I think they were talking about magic systems and how you had to have like things, you could make whatever you wanted, but you had to follow the law, like rules you put forth, otherwise people wouldn't believe it anymore. Which, it's true. Didn't think about it at first, but oh, it's actually an instant save game. But yes, disaster averted. The pipes, the gears don't quite touch. For now. The save game menu handles this, right? I need this. No, I don't. That's setting it. Yeah, I definitely have not adhered terribly well to keeping like the machines in my world truly working. I definitely work under the theory that you really don't question where the pipes go. That's true. That's 100% true. I definitely do not question where the pipes go. No. Or why the gears are there, because I mean the gears don't even connect anything, so why are they even there in the first place? Ah, see, they're just on the wall. They aren't even running anything. There's a weird machine to the side for no apparent reason. Pipes that just do who knows what. I think my justification for a lot of things is that I believe that I treat the player, I Poppet as the player, basically like that. Whatever, or the player is Poppet. Whatever Poppet knows, player knows. But she doesn't know anything about machinery. She's like a fortune teller who just, you know, got caught up in all this. She just does. She doesn't know anything about it. So to her, all the stuff will just work in some fantastical way, and she'll never know. I'd probably have to design the game very differently if your character was an engineer. It's like, okay, well now I got to make it make sense, because the engineer would be like, well, that doesn't make sense. I need to be by a save point, don't I? Which I don't. Because you can trigger a save from anywhere, for now. I mean, you can only save in the Poppet boxes, but for now, you can save anywhere. Aha! Well, the load didn't work right, but initially that works. But if you go to the load screen, it doesn't give the slot information, so... But it did temporarily set it. That's something. I have so many of these tracks by Dark Fantasy Studios, and I was just looking, there's yet another Humble Bundle of their stuff. I'm like, do I buy yet another Humble Bundle of Dark Fantasy music things? I probably have half of them, though. Like, I have this one for certain. Haunted Outlast looks like it might be pretty slick. I might not have that many of these, honestly. I have this one and this one, those ones for certain. Maybe. I have the 29th Planet. Slasher. Some of these might actually be pretty good for what I want. I have that one, I have that one, that one, that one, that one, this one. Okay, now we're just down to ones I basically have all of. Every once in a while, these people have a sale on their music, and you get a disgusting amount of music for, you know, cheap. What's the minimized one? 25? Yeah. Gotta get those Humble Bundle assets when you can. Keep that game dev cheap. So cheap. Cover that crap and that crap. Then I also need to do that kind of sucks for testing. Well, it has to be saving the other information because it changed the date. Did it change the date? Wait a minute. It does. But then when it loads, it doesn't load any of the right information. Not a single one, right? Go back out. Do this. It's just missing all the information. God, this guy made the most broken system. Fine. It's fine. Do not question. It is fine. Might be broken, but it's fine. So, best I can tell, the save slot data doesn't really save to itself, or doesn't get the information. So each of these basically needs a slot name, because this save slot data is never ever updated, from what I can tell. Which would mean that basically on its event pre-constructed it has to get this information. So I basically need a slot name. Actually, no, it's fine. Don't know if I'll need this, but let's just go ahead and create it. Actually, no. Huh. A very magical feeling. Do you want the slot name? Probably. I might just instance editable it. Just save slot plus number, right? Um, I know how to get the position of a child in the scroll box without sending a message from the parent. I prefer not to do that. Kind of weird. I can just manually put the save slot information there. I don't know how many saves I think they need. Early on, probably not many, but later on, I'd like a system where you can have as many as you like. I mean, there probably is a cap on how many you need, but maybe you just have a person who's a paranoid saver who just saves every location imaginable. In which case, cool, I guess. But multiple playthroughs of the game. Even then, you probably don't need more than 10. Well, welcome back, Lepus. Welcome back indeed. This method would mean that I would have to find that variable's name somewhere in here. Slot name. Oops. Which actually this plus the number. Your parent scroll box. Does this do what I want? Yeah, I'm trying to add screenshots to it, and I realized that in this guy's bizarre way he designed these save thingies, he didn't bother to do this thing where, you know, the save things even update with any information. It's just broken and weird. I'm just changing everything. I've been tweaking the whole interface. I got the image to show up when you save, but because it doesn't actually get the information from the save on this particular widget, it has to I'm blanking on it here. It has to get it itself, basically, like that, as opposed to having it go, you know, have the parrot set it all. Which how I did on mine ages ago, honestly, but mine did all the saving built in. This one doesn't on the parent widget. And I'm trying to figure out how to get the information from a scroll box for its position. Because I don't actually know how to yet. I'll figure something out. I could also just manually set it. I was thinking if I could just pull from the information, then I could put any number of saves in there or have something add saves and it would always get the position. So I wouldn't have to ever do it. Manually do it means I'd have to do it like probably 20 times. I have like maybe 10 slots or something, but that's kind of weird and not ideal. That being said, I mean, I could literally just have it get its parent, and the parent can tell me which position it has in the box too, so I could use an interface to do it. But I was hoping there was just a built-in way to do it, so I didn't got to do that. Widget index. Oh, I think it's index is what I'm looking for. Index? Get child index. See, that's what I was looking for. Self? Yeah, well, that's what I'm setting up here. It's the ability to basically always add more if you want, like, or create a new save will appear. I'm not going to have it initially, but this will be more expandable. It's an integer, so then I need to get the, I have to do some appending. I'm being lazy. Yeah, it's save slot plus that. So I'm gonna append this onto here. And then we just set this as the slot name. I'll connect this here because I don't really need to have this down here. I don't know if this will work, but it seems like it would work. Like the design of it seems like it would work. I might have forgotten to put load save data on here. That's true. Building your own save system is all kinds of fun. You have all the power in the world to do anything you want. See, it shows a picture there like that, and then if I go back in, I don't think it works yet. Missing something, but we're getting closer, probably. You know what's missing? Me actually putting the function in there, like I thought was probably the issue. To do this. The next game I make is just going to be built right on top of this game, 100%. It's so going to be built right on top of it. I can recycle so many systems. The next game is going to come out of the box like months into development, just day one. It'll be beautiful. Nope. Still nothing, huh? That explains. Parent widget. There you have it. That's fair. They're rough. This is targeting self. That's the issue. I need the parent widget. Well, this is a pre-construct. It won't even work. Right? I won't even see it. I'm not 100% clear on working between the parents and children for how to access them on the widgets. Like, my UI knowledge is not as good as it could be. It's obviously getting better with each of these streams where I work on the UI, but it ain't there yet. Yeah, it's not saving the info. Yeah, it's just none. You would think Get Parent Scroll Box would do exactly what it says, but it does not do what it says. It doesn't do what it says at all. Well, supposedly it's actually putting a save slot data on there. Oh. Oh. Let me check something. Oh, please. I made this change and wasn't thinking about it. But technically this information's already gotten here because it gets a loop here and loads them all because I already did that and adds child. So technically it should already have the information. I don't need to do it extra here. I'm making my life harder for no reason. Bypass that. It also means on load I need to do something the same thing. That one I already did. It makes sense to do it from the parent. Doing it from the children like I was doing previously, and that just seems dumb. Always have the parent do things for the children. There you go. Good rule of thumb. Oh look, see? See? The information is already working. Aha! We will load this one. I don't know if it'll work. It might blow up because it's an ancient save, but actually it's not that ancient. I saved it a moment ago. Of course, it's just going to load to a random save point because I didn't have a save point set up, but you know. At least the saves look like they're okay. They work well when you're running the right game mode, but they don't work if you're running the wrong game mode. I.e. this one, because what happens is you spawn at one of the random player starts. You need to just ignore player starts and instead just set you at coordinates, because player starts are worthless. Because player starts are an actor that has to be loaded in. And you will quickly discover that the order things loaded in are completely random when Unreal Engine loads a level. You gotta sit there and wait for them to load, then put the character in the location of them anyway in an open world thingy, because if you don't put them near the location, it won't load anything around that area, which means then your character will fall out of the world. So why not just save the position they were in the first place and put them in that position and skip an actor that you have to wait to load? Right? That's what I'm seeing. Like, the player start is the most worthless thing in the world. I got to take it out of the system. Like, they're just terrible. Well, this is a structure. I shall be right back. A quick bar break. Yeah. I just left Gunslinger Girl, jeez. I just had to take a bio break because I drank a lot of alcohol and the alcohol was winning. Wasn't that long. Practically slave conditions here. See how it is. I understand though. I would miss me too if I was gone for any length of time. That's actually a true statement, because if you view yourself wherever gone, then you would miss yourself, right? Because where would you be? These are important questions one must ask oneself. I don't need that anymore. I figured out what I need to do. I already have everything set up where the things are saved into the area, so all I really have to do is just patch into what's already there, basically. I don't need this anymore. This was the dumb. So when I make a save, I can actually just pull the information from here and just keep adding things directly onto here. How does the instant save game get it? Poppet sends it to the instant save game, doesn't she? Having these two save structures is dumb. There should not be two save structures. It just makes no sense. Like everything should just be saved into one giant save structure, so I don't have to keep screwing with it. Because this two thing is just... I guess there's an argument that you don't need to load literally every variable that Poppet has for each save. But I mean, all the information for everything in the game that I might want to put in a save slot is currently on that anyway. Debating on how I want to do this. I definitely I should clean it up. And technically, all of those things could easily be saved into the player thing. But what do I really want? What am I looking to truly save here? Probably the game time. The chapter name. What other information do I want in the save? I don't really have an easy way of telling if the game percentage is completed or not. Or how many rooms are available to explore. It's mostly the room you're in, which is already available actually. Current floor. Why does this say chapter? Why am I writing the current floor into the chapter? Yeah, the room name makes sense. I probably want the chapter. The floor makes sense too, for that matter. Look up some other save thingy, see what they might want in there. That has stuff like levels and things, but I don't have levels in the game yet. I can have tarot cards found as an option. Possible it might only trigger a save when you go to a Poppet box or when you go through a painting and not actually have the option to save in the menu. It's a little weird. Because you wouldn't load there, you load it wherever one of the things is. I don't let you save your position necessarily. It could. But then you could sit there and save in the middle of boss fights, which would be kind of weird. With infinite respawns, it's not like you can't just keep going back to places. Anyway. So this we had room image share current floor. Yeah, current floor. I don't want some kind of percentage thing like that. I want like a game time. Back to the engine again? Oh, it comes back to me. Want to learn more about game engines? Why try make one and fork and modify one? I mean, you know, don't let us stop you from making, you know, your dream. If you want to make an engine, make an engine. I guess one of the questions you might ask yourself is your engine general purpose, or does your engine make a specific type of game? Are you like the game maker style or RPG maker things or anything like that, the WYSIWYGs that make a specific thing? Or are you, you know, like a Godot or, you know, well, Unreal's also somewhat specialized in a way. I mean, Unreal, Unity, or, you know, Godot, all very general engines. So I guess what are you trying to aim for? There's definitely a market for people. It's like, okay, well, my game is designed to make, well, my engine makes horror games. Okay, well, then people who make horror games and want to make them quickly will be like, horror games, oh my god. Huh. I guess my question is then, about handling graphics and physics and all those things too, right? Because if you're going to make something that has to make like fighting games and the like, you're going to need physics, right? You're going to need net code for your multiplayer stuff. I mean, you're going to need a lot for that. Not saying you shouldn't make it, just saying, you know. I see. I mean, maybe. I know when I was doing JavaScript, you could just yank in all kinds of libraries for about whatever you needed for the most part. But then my question is then, what sells your engine over other engines that already exist, right? I mean, why do I use your engine over any of the other aforementioned engines? Because, you know, you'll want to think about that first so you can really focus your engine on what sells your engine to people. I suppose it's fair, but the problem with a no profit plan is in the long run, eventually you'll want to stop doing it, right? Because it's going to be a disgusting amount of work with no gain. And nobody can work indefinitely on something, you know, like at some point you gotta make the money, right? So if you're just going to open source it and just start a project, then you might want to get a collab set up, you know, where you're not doing all the work. That's what I did. I was like a plugin for RPG Maker, community lighting, and what I did was I started a plugin and then opened up the community and said anybody can update this. It's free. You can use it whatever you want. And I started getting a lot of other people working on it. So this project that turned out to me not doing a lot of my intervention turned to me just being an administrative role where I just approved changes and didn't have to do any of the work anymore. I put in initial work, but eventually it became I hardly had to do anything. Months would go by and I might have to click approve on GitHub, and that was it. Well, people were spending, you know, all these hours to update this thing so that anyone can use it. Yeah. It was a great thing there. It had like a disgusting amount of views on their thing. Let's see. Still the most used lighting plugin in RPG Maker. Yeah, here you go. I hate that I don't have the dark mode. I'm not logged in, so it's ugly. But you can see there's over 203,000 views on this thing. So, as you can see, it's done very well for a number of people who are excited about it. And it's sitting right at the top even now. Like it's that there's 100,000 replies. Sorry, there's a 1,000 replies, not 100,000, but 1,000 replies on it. And it's just the most used plugin in RPG Maker because of that. It's free. It does what people need it to do. If it doesn't do, people can update it. That was my good thing I did for the community. My one good deed. I'll try not to do any more. That's weird. All right, I'll be here. It's so ugly seeing that stupid light theme. It's so gross. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, people were responding back to me. I forgot all about that site. That's much better. Now it's not as hideous. Couldn't even stand looking at it. I'm like, oh. Those were the good old days. I started this plugin 5 years ago almost. Damn. How time flies. Smarter people than me have worked on it since. I'll just add information to this and call it square. I'm sure I'll end up adding more information as time goes by, but that's fine. Okay, so I need the game time thingy. Oh, I was mostly pointing out that I logged in and it's way less ugly, and that I made it like almost 5 years ago. I started this thread almost 5 years ago. I wanted to go to the first page, not the 63rd page. Yep. Last time I actually put update notes for it, I didn't even bother to update it. I had my own little version that I actually use. But now you know. It's actually off to the side. You can't even see it as much because it's literally blocked by the chat. Pretty nuts a thing. For a while I was pretty big in the community there. I'm not anymore. I don't care anymore about RPG Maker. But I will say this. There is a surprising amount of viewership and money being thrown around for what's basically garbage. Like, I mean, a lot of the assets and the plugins I see aren't very good. They don't do a lot when you compare them to other engines. I mean, they're good for that engine, but when you compare them to any other engines, what they can do, they aren't that good. And yet, people keep shoveling money at it. It boggles my mind. To this day. I think what it is that they're excited that they can make this thing do something they didn't believe was possible. Yeah, as loyalists. They keep believing this engine can be made to do all these great things, and they're so excited when this engine successfully does something that is unusual for the engine. Never mind the fact that other engines can just, out of the gates, just do that. Just right out of the box, they can just do all those things. Doesn't matter. These people will spend an inordinate amount of time finding all these plugins to make RPG Maker able to do all these things that aren't even impressive when you look at any other engine. And then they'll be super excited about it. They'll all get together and talk about it like it's some great thing. But when I got into game dev, since I got in with that and didn't know any better about things, I thought it was exciting too. But that was also like 5 years ago and not now. Now there's a lot cooler things. Still, it's weird to see. Like, and even in my Discord, there's still a number of people who are part of the RPG Maker community because I came from there. So I made my Discord a while ago, and I just have it, you know. So there's even still a section for RPG Maker, even though it's not terribly used. Yeah, you'd be surprised. It's really weird. There's definitely people who constantly look for all the weird little engines that, hey, sad videos, how's it going? But yeah, there's people who look for all the weird little engines that make like little WYSIWYG things, and I'm assuming they're just trying to recapture their youth or something. They want to make those old style games, but they don't want to put any like work into it. So they want it to be the most fire and forget thing possible. I agree. I'm not saying you shouldn't make an engine at all. But do keep in mind that, you know, the Godot guys had a lot of help along the way. So it wasn't just one guy. You know, he might have started it, but it ain't stayed that way. And they have a whole org now, and the org makes money. So though it's a non-profit thing, people working on it are still making money, right? So it's not like they're all working for free, right? You can do commits to it, sure, if you want, as like a casual, and they can get approved, fine. But the main people behind it are making money. So, you know, I mean, if I was going to make an engine, I would probably focus on a particular thing that I thought there was a lot of people who want it. A niche thing, really, because I don't think that I could actually, you know, I'm not going to compete with the big boys. Like, I'm not going to compete with, like, you know, Unreal or Unity ever. Maybe Godot, but, you know, I don't really count Godot as highly as the other two. I really couldn't compete with Godot. I'm just joking. Even that one, at the lower tier that it's at, is still way more than I could do because lots of people made it, right? All right, with RPG Maker. Yeah, take that, RPG Maker. But the real thing that a lot of engines have, and you need to build, and this is what gets people to adopt your engine, is you need a community to actually support the engine, right? Like, you need tutorials for stuff, you need explanations, documentation, people to help like fix bugs or provide additional updates to it, like plugins and things like that. You need that whole thing around it, because that's how like RPG makers survive this long, is because people keep making things to make the engine not suck as much. But I mean, that's what gets people into, like, you know, Unreal and Unity, is you go to YouTube and there's a tutorial for everything. Yeah, it takes time. An engine is only as good as the support around it. Because, you know, why would I use your engine when these other engines have all this other stuff? So you got to have a reason why I would use your engine over those. And again, this is not to discourage you from making your own engine at all. It's just things I think you should, you know, think about when you're going to make your engine. It's like, well, what am I aiming for here? What do I need to make this engine work for people, right? Get people excited for it? Get people using it? Being free will help, sure. It won't help you. It won't help your pocketbook at all, you know, man. But more people will adopt it, I guess. But you got a long road to get people into it. I hope you're ready for it. Because if you aren't ready for it, oh god, it'll be a long road. I actually should have made this a float. Oops. Oopsie. That's fair. I mean, give it a shot. As a guy who spent years doing dumb things in RPG Maker, I really can't ever, you know, throw any stones about anything anybody does. Nope. No stones can be thrown from here. I mean, I made a whole extra graphics engine for it and everything like that. A lighting system for it. An animation. I had my own special animation system for it. I had a freaking LOD system for it. I mean, I made all kinds of dumb crap. Why'd I make all this? I just wanted to see if I could. And, you know, I did. Was it a good idea? Okay, well, the jury's probably out on that one, but I did. I don't even remember all the plugins I made. I have other plugins for it too. How far down the rabbit hole did I even go? I know I made extra plugins beyond that. Now I'm curious to see how far down the rabbit hole I actually went. Let us see. I made an animation plugin, a plugin to spawn and operate an entire randomized world, including an H-load system. This was just specific there. An entire, actually I made my own message system to spawn like text and do things on the screen, everything like that, because RPG Maker does not have that capability. A system to deal with mouse commands and everything like that. This is specific to the game, specific. Weird puzzle system that was used for like a matching game, pointless. This tools thingy handled just a bunch of information thingies. Image displaying things, part of the animation system. So I made a handful of things for it. And of course the lighting system, but that's not under my own name. Then I edited a bunch of plugins too as necessary to make my stuff even work too. It was terrible. That thing didn't even have pixel movement, okay? You've never lived until you've had to program all that crap. I think. I don't know if that's living. Could just be a form of suffering. I don't think about it often. Yeah, I do. Not really. I hadn't thought about it until recently. I remember that system was so bad, like so poorly programmed as a base thing, that in order to make giant levels, I actually made them out of particles. Because the particles were more efficient than the engine itself. Oh, man. That thing has zero modularity. Zero. Everything is just built into one giant, massive Jenga tower. Why did you do this? You probably don't need programming books. There's so many programming resources on the internet available already. Like, there's probably YouTube tutorials on how to program things if you need to know how to program something. Once you know the basics of programming, you don't really have to do too much extra. Do I like to use books? I'm glad someone does. Yes, I'm glad someone does. Do I want to struct of all the things that are saved? Not really. Leaves a lot of extras, I guess. Oh wait, new function. I'm a big fan of YouTube tutorials. I watch videos for everything if I need to learn to do something. It's just so quick and easy. Best use for YouTube I've ever had. That and killing time. Which is not even very good at killing time anymore. I usually don't use it for that. But sometimes. Sometimes I do. It's interesting. YouTube actually currently has more viewers than Twitch. Huh. Some nights that's totally different, but that's fair. Visual scripting does require a lot of work. I haven't seen it very often in smaller engines. I think Pixel Game Maker is like the smallest engine I've ever seen it in. It's like a platformer engine that was made by the same parent company as RPG Maker. I don't know if Game Maker has it. I've never looked at Game Maker. It's one of the few engines I've never looked at. Even though it's gone free, I've just never spent time with it. I just don't know why I would. I guess we'll start with this. The chapter. I'm tired of sending all this information from a 9 million thingy, so I'm just going to have like a save slot extras and it's just going to pull right into this. It's still a little convoluted. Yeah. Oh. This is backwards. Oops. Yeah. I don't know. I think if I was going to make an engine, I would aim for the most casual audience possible and try to make it the most WYSIWYG easy thing imaginable. Because I know there's an audience of casuals out there, and it doesn't take much to sell them. Plus, casuals have a bizarre amount of money. Like game devs are poor. On average. Casuals are not so poor. Like if they view it like a game that you're making, like just like its own little entertainment thingy that they can just kind of play around with, and not an actual engine, they could totally get into it. And the reasoning for it is just look at all those like, you know, simulation games out there where they're doing things like, you know, running a grocery store or, you know, water pressuring, you know, some sort of car clean or something. People will do work if you turn it into a game. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, you make this thing that's just like a WYSIWYG to make, you know, game development like that. Make it as stupidly easy as possible, and you will get all these casuals there. Actually, it could just be like, you know, some sort of sim game dev thingy like that. Or game dev simulator or something like that. And you actually just make games in there like that, but it's done so WYSIWYG and stupid that people are actually making a game. Like, it might be the most inefficient thing ever, but imagine if you just had a dumb little avatar that walked around and picked up gameplay objects and put them places like that. People would eat that up. Totally would. Feel free to use this idea. I don't care. I'm not making that game. I'm already making a game. I don't want another one. One game at a time for me. Two is too much. I've done that before. It was a mistake. Chapter 1 should in fact be called I don't know if it changes the chapter names, but for now we'll leave that as that. I know this is pure spaghetti. I'm not even worried about that yet. In reality, I should actually have taken this index thingy and promoted to variable. To be fair, I didn't actually make this one from the ground up. Someone else made it. Now I'm just changing it because they suck. It made spaghetti. Why did they make spaghetti? Oh, it just felt like it. I'm a de-spaghetti it. That's enough spaghetti for me today. I love Italian food, but not that much. A little less spaghetti. Why is this done twice? There's so much weird about how this guy programmed this. I'm gonna fix some stuff here. Slot name should just be in here. I'm just gonna do this right here. Yeah, I can totally see that. Honestly, what I'm basically describing, I think, is Roblox. From what I've been seeing at Roblox, it looks like that. The entire game is literally built around you, you know, playing around, and then you get to design things in there. I've never played Roblox, but my understanding of it is it's largely that. And it works. There you go. Seems like not a bad plan to, you know, go with things like that. You just appeal to the masses. God help you if you manage to find a way to make your own little, like, you know, simulation game dev thing like that you make real games in for like a phone. Holy crap, you know how much money that would make? People love playing dumb crap on their phones. Now, the concept of programming on your phone makes me hate my life. But if it was just a character picking up blocks and be like, I mean, imagine if you program things like it was like Minecraft. You had to get enough resources in order to make your if statements. Or branches, or whatever you want to call them in your thing. I don't have enough resources to make a variable of that particular type. I'm gonna have to go hunt them down. I hate simulation games. They're like my least favorite thing ever. But I know that I see people play these and it makes no sense to me, but you know they would gather resources for it. No, they would. Alright, I'll be here. I live here now. I've always lived here. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Having a date at the bottom usually makes sense. Having the slot up there like that, and then I just put the information here that's available. And the information we are handing to it is room name, chapter name, floor name, and the current game time. All right, I like these things. Let us do it. We got to do it. Let us take the second one and put it in the center. Boop, boop. Honestly, I might just get rid of this nav text thingy. Welcome back. It was an epic journey. I don't know how you made it. I'm glad you did, though. Imagine not making it. That would have been really awkward. I just would have been like, huh, well, that happened. And I would have poured one out for you for having not made the trip wherever you went and then back. Just going to put this off to the side so I remember the things that I actually have added to the things here. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah. I think I'm just going to make a text thingy and just update them. I don't even want to deal with their weird who knows what crap, because I can already see how this is done. I can easily alter it to be not as garbage. Probably. That'll work. Yeah, this track sucks. So quiet. Thanks, I hate it. If you ever have to ask, thanks, I hate it. Honestly, this should just be in red, right? It looks cooler than this, kinda. I don't even know if it does. It sorta does. Whatever, I'll put a bunch of them on here and we'll see how it goes. I could put a picture of Poppet on here too, having saved too, as well. It almost feels like there should be a picture of her somewhere on this thing. Well, let's increase the size before we do that. I don't have to do that necessarily. It's probably fine as it is. Let's create a binding for it. Not that binding. Actually, I don't even need to create a binding. I can just do this here and just set the thing from here. After text, sure. Just gonna delete this one. I don't want it. Oh, I gotta mark it as variable. Oops. I knew I forgot something. That text. Append. After space. I actually considered making a game where your character was literally just lost in all the assets that some game dev, who was a complete, you know, screw up of a game dev, kept buying and trying to make, and all the failed games that game dev would make, and the character was racing through the failed, screwed up games. I thought about it. I didn't end up doing it, but I thought about it. I have lots of ideas for games. Sadly, it takes a long time to make games. Unless your game is tiny. Unfortunately, I seem to not like tiny games. I don't know why. Oops. Hands are off the keys. Room. What's over there? Let's do that 670. Let's make it a nice even number and like 117 or something. Oh, these are centered. Don't center. I can almost put all these along the bottom, but I can always move around later. Oh, wait. I think that's all the stuff I was gonna. So current floor, chapter, room name. I guess it. Where's floor at? Way over there. Okay. I know I'll end up moving these around, but that's okay. Okay, well, I think I'd rather game time be down below that. Or even maybe just off to the side. I could see that. Whoa, 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 size box. Down, boy, down. Bad size box. No, no, bad. I think it's a dog. Okay. Why do you keep altering yourself to nothing? Well, it's event pre-construct and there's nothing to set. Oh, let me append a bunch. I connected that to the wrong one. We're literally on top of it. And I can just grab all the information to cheat on this one, because I am not gonna remember all this code for this one. But I don't have to. Oh, I don't even need that anymore. So I need this, this, this. Or I would never remember it. We're just truncating that thing into seconds? Sure. Truncate that into seconds. It'll then spit this back out. I've already got the thing set up for that. I can do this. I should have wrote game time before it, but whatever. I'm sure this won't work the first time anyway. I never expect it to work the first time. Ever. Well, the chapter thingy is in the wrong one. Oh, it's correct there. Yeah, yeah. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Game time doesn't work. I see. But it does have all the other information. I might not want it to say like the save number there. It could just say something else there. Could just say save 1, save 2. Date works. So this needs to work. I might want to put some kind of information about how far you are into the game. Maybe shrink these down, provide other information. I don't even know. Probably put these along the top. I just don't have a lot of information I want to put in here yet, because I'm not sure what I'm going to use for progression exactly. I mean, how many tarot cards you've collected? Maybe the crystal balls you've collected? It's like 50 crystal balls. Wish this could be added to the bottom so bad right about now. Doesn't appear like that's the case though, so. Game time. Hmm. Hmm. Did I add this to the other one? This might be an issue of having two different game modes. Because quite simply, I didn't figure out how to do certain things right. Oh wait, this doesn't even have that. Wow, that would explain much. BPI menu. Okay, well, this code might have worked. It just might be on here instead. That means this has to be done too. Yeah, I just couldn't figure out how to get the camera location for when you drop a character off to start the game. So I just said, "Yep, we're good." I don't know why I need these, but I think they should both be here. That might work. The dumb little side things that I forget all about. I guess I gotta ban a bot. Stupid bot. Be gone, foul bot. You know what you've done. It's just showing the seconds. Okay, that didn't work right. Seconds are fine though. I think that's showing the seconds. That seems really fast for the seconds. This isn't even in here. This is just not even connected to anything. It's just here. Okay, well. Why did I do it this way? This makes no sense. That isn't gonna work, right? What in the world? Well, it's to connect something like that anyway? Oh, never mind, it didn't do that. They already weren't connected, okay. Like, wait a minute. This makes zero sense. How would it even know which one went where? So this doesn't do what I want? I'm supposed to convert this into seconds. And it's not. Because it's displaying the same one at all of them. And that's because I did that. Because I thought it was the same one over and over and just didn't question it. Listen, sometimes you gotta do the dumb. And for me, the dumb is a lot. A whole lot. I guess the chat and my picture does kind of blockade some of what I'm working on today, doesn't it? True. You probably can't even see some of these things here. Kind of blocks the pictures a bit. 36? Okay. I'm gonna leave it for a second while I take a bio break because I want the timer to tick up. I'm also gonna stand near a light so I don't die in the process. I'll be right back. That should get the job done. Okay, well, I've established a very important thing that I forgot. And that's that I need to basically append a 0 or something like that onto them if it's like below a certain number. I think that's how it works, right? Because otherwise... what's the code for that? That's old. Get substring? Is that a thing? They're saying set it to 2 and then set the index of 1. And that will give you what you want. So I gotta do that for all these. Basically what I want this to do is make it where there's always 2 characters. And because it's done like an array, it's gonna the 0 position will be the first character, which is not what I want to start. I don't want to start the second character. So this way there's always a 0 and it's not just a random number by itself. What would say the viewer thingy, the spam thing I deleted, or because they always say cheap viewers on and then pick a site name, remove the space, and then an @ for who to send it to. And I just they get hit by a possible ban evader thing and they just get deleted again. But they keep trying. One day they will. Actually, they'll never succeed. It auto bans them. Well, it auto restricts their message. But usually, if I don't get rated in a night, I get those things periodically throughout the night. If I get rated, I get below the amount, actually above the amount where they don't send them to you anymore, because they think that you won't pay for the viewers. One little secret: Twitch doesn't pay a lot for viewers, so we want to pay for a bunch of viewers. Also, it kind of defeats the purpose, right? Like, you're not watching me because you're interested in what I'm working on. It's not very valuable to have you, just a body in the chat kind of thing. By you, I mean the random people who clearly just have a bunch of phones set up and just have them all viewing my thing. Fake bot accounts. All right, test this out. Unfortunately, by the time it loads in, it's already at like 30 seconds, so I have to wait almost until the minute mark to see if it actually affects the string the way I want it to, right? Actually, no, that's not true. Look, I can see it right there. Oh, I didn't change it there. Oh. But it's fine there. Yeah, this is on, no, this is on the save slot. Why does widget time do it? What am I missing here? You work. You don't. But this code didn't work before. Is there some kind of thing you can set on this that changes it? I don't think so. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, actually, I didn't. Never mind. I didn't see one way or another because I didn't see 1 second. I saw like I saw the other. It didn't even get to a minute, so it doesn't necessarily work on this either. All this to properly format it because I don't remember how to format it correctly. I'll let it tick while I look. See if I can solve the mystery. I guess I have to append it. That looks weird. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. This works even worse. Excellent. I know I do this in JavaScript. Awesome. It's like set string size. I look it up and it's like this article does not exist on the actual Unreal Engine thingy itself. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be messy. My pad left this. I'm curious if I have to do this weird limb thing, or I don't even know. I'm just curious to see what happens if I do this. It's not widget time. Here. I know there's a node that does this. I've seen it before. It makes it so that if it's below one character, then it would add an extra to make certain which how many you want the string to be lengthwise. It does say 0. I think it defaults to 0 anyway. I'm pretty certain that's what happens. Yeah, it's not even padding 0 on that, right? Maybe you have to pad 2. Is that how it works? You gotta pad 2? I might just leave it as it is and move on. Come back to it later as a potential bug, because it's a lot of effort put into something that's not really a big deal. Yeah, it's still only showing one. I don't know what that len node does. Oh, sorry, the pad node. New text integer. Wait. You can't append these. I see, there you go. That's the double now. So no longer do I have to worry about that, and I'll just do another one for the hours, and if you take more than 99 hours, you're... I don't know. I originally played with the concept of having, you know, like 12 hours to beat the game. But I don't think the game will be 12 hours long. I really don't. I think it'll be, you know, maybe in the 6 to 7 hour range, to be honest. Maybe not though, it could be really long depending upon if you explore everything and if you can't find where you're going. I don't want to tell people too much on where they're going. I just want to make certain this says one on the right side, you know. I see. These tracks are surprising. So this works. I could do days. I don't know why you would ever need days to beat this game. Like, you're just like a complete failure at the game, and like there's just not that much content. Probably. Oh, I need to also do that on this thing too. Not this one. I don't even know what I'm listening to. Something from them. From Dark Fantasy Studio. Alright, disaster averted. We've solved the mystery here. Final save, so you can do that. I've actually been having more fun working on the interface than I thought I would. You know? Like, I was expecting it to be completely awful, and don't get me wrong, it's had its trials, but unlike sound effects, I've largely enjoyed this. I never enjoy sound effects. Okay, maybe so it actually saves as I want it to. There we go. I need to make a decision on whether or not I'm gonna let you only save with the Poppet boxes or not. Because I could let you save other locations. Add that to my Discord here. Where's the box? Oh, it's got the stupid save thingy in the background. Whatever, I'll remove that. I hate that thing. Okay, so we can stop that. A low game has to get rid of this garbage selector too. All my homies hate the size selector. Not the selector. Not a size selector, it's a selector for the size zone. I don't really need that actually, but sure. Okay. These don't actually change with the with stuff, so I gotta fix that. Okay. That's because the nav button itself has no image. And it should. I guess I could go over to here. It doesn't have to be the full length. It could just be this size. Or it's just legitimate red. Didn't realize it just had an image over the button. Dumb. This guy had a real fetish for that weird selector thing. Didn't like buttons at all. I forgot to put the image on there. Well, at least it works as a button, but Kind of forgot something. Oops, not with that. Just had no alpha. Interesting, longer stream on Twitch, I get like different viewers like throughout the night there, but on YouTube it just seems like the number keeps slowly, progressively going up. Interesting. There you go. Bottom text needs to be a thing like that. I might change that, but for now it's like a warning on it. There's an argument for having the picture as part of this and not actually having it separate. I kind of like it separate though. Sure. Oh, I clicked it too slow. Oh, let's do it like this. Better image for my Discord. Interface makes a big difference for how your game looks. Like, it's just huge. Timer never actually stops. I wonder if I should do something about that, but for now it's at least works. Like, I need to have some sort of game completion thingy figured out. I don't even know how you would divide the game by game completion. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. For now, there's enough information to give you an idea where you're at. Your game time, when you did it. I might just make everything follow this color scheme, though I do kind of like the like purple for things because it has a more mystical feel, but the game itself is probably more if it's more of a sinister feel to have everything be basically these three colors. I guess gray is kind of a, you know, an additional color, but yeah. It makes sure all these are not hit testable. So you can't accidentally click them and have it ignore what's below it. Because otherwise it ignores the button. Just make certain that's not hit testable, and then I don't care anymore. I wonder if that looks better without that. I'm gonna hide it for a second and see. It might. It might. I don't know about that. I guess it doesn't need to have the rounded box crap around it, right? I think I like the other better, but I don't like the rounded box thingy much. That's an improvement. I probably want this to be black though when it's not being used. This looks terrible white, but if it was black it might be fine. That should change it, so in theory I should just be able to change the tint. Like black. Or not. Hmm. Might have to have a code changing the color and opacity on this as well. Just so it stays black. Yeah, I have to do that, I guess. I guess it just needs a default image. Or the default image is just this. How do you set yourself back? How is that possible? Must be a pre-construct. Oh. I've given a name to my pain. And it's that monstrosity that shouldn't be anywhere. Be gone from this world, foul one. You have no place here. Oops. Wrong thing. Hmm. And the best way to do this. It's interesting that it changes it back. I don't get why it changes it back. But rather than do it the way I'm doing it, which seems terrible, what if I just do it differently? Wide image. Huh. This is a weird track. I'll get a hint to the dark fantasy people. They sure have a lot of random tracks. And then I gotta do update save image on this thing here. I don't get why it keeps turning it back. I guess it's a pre-construct. I need to check for it being valid. And it's already set once. Why are we setting it again? I don't need this twice. Why isn't it confirming anymore? Why did I change that confirms it? I made some kind of change recently that just messed that up. But what? Go to back up and take a look and see what I missed, because I deleted something of value. There should be a confirmation saying, hey, you want to do this? What's it there? Oh, it doesn't do it if there's nothing there. Okay, never mind. It's working as intended. I like where this is going quite a bit. I don't need this one. I do have a bunch of writing I need to figure out at some point. I don't know how to fix that one. Could sit there and improve more of the AIs, for that matter, too. Just looking over my list of assorted things that should work on at some point. There's still a lot of things I want to finish. A lot of it comes down to adding audio in. And then I've been doing so much with the UI already. I do have fanfare for any room first time now. Not like insane fanfare, but it's much better than I previously had, which was kind of nothing fanfare. I don't even know about this bug. I'm not sure I programmed it in the first place. I just wouldn't even change the resolution. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna skip on that one for the moment. I don't even want to go through try to figure that right now. Maybe work in some rooms or something, improve some things. Play around with the graphics a bit. I kind of feel like I've gone through and did so much work on the interface lately. That I don't know if I feel like I need more. I guess I could sit there and change some of these up so that they look a little better. But also the back button doesn't look cool at all. text. Oops. On default, it's override. I guess it's just overridden on a bunch of things for reasons. So that looks terrible. That's obnoxious. Not overridden there. This doesn't even have a back button. Should. It's weird that it doesn't. Where's the other one anchored? The center, sure. It's 4450? Sure. Is that how sloppy that guy was? I didn't even include buttons on half these things. Alright. Maybe that one's missing it too while we're at it. Fix every little thing. That menu has it. There's a credits menu. Hey, Opie. How's it going? Yeah, pretty much. I haven't moved for like 6.5 hours. Just making all my interfaces pretty. Very important. Just waking back up? What's that like? I have questions. So many questions. Yeah, really not that many, but what's that like? That's fair. I guess I can get behind that. My secret is just don't sleep and then you don't have to wake up. This is genius technology. It's 640, 450, right? I mean, I sit here and play with dolls all night on the internet for probably like way too much time, and the answer is yes. Yes, I'm crazy. I don't think anyone's even disputing that. I think I was pretty much, you know, held dead to rights almost immediately when I decided being game dev was a good idea. From that point on, there was no helping me. I mean, I understand if you do. Someone should probably say something. Otherwise, I'll continue on just being a normal game dev who makes nothing, because that's what game devs do. Wait, nothing. Cool creature in a cage? This is exciting. What sort of creature are we talking about? Is it fuzzy? Is it the kind we used to have at the factories that used to, you know, scream and cry and be upset that they were stuffed in their cages? I mean, nothing. How's it going? Nobody's in cages at a factory. I see. We shall call him Steve. I don't know why, but his name is now Steve. Steve has been stuck in this cage for a very long time. Steve looks very upset about this. Don't be like Steve. Don't get stuck in the cage. Be the one sticking people in the cage. I mean, yeah. If I was stuck in a cage, I'd be upset too. Unless the cage happened to have a computer in it with Unreal Engine and all my files, in which case, wait, that's just my room. God damn it. I mean, the skulls are very designer, you know? Monster chic is a thing, you know? You gotta add, like, the feng shui to your cage. And after you eat enough of your, you know, keepers, you really don't have much else besides skulls, right? Exactly. That's why I sometimes feel like I identify with a hamster a little too much. I'm going to make this much cooler. Font material. You get in there. I mean, I think he's probably sad because he doesn't eat any trees or anything like that. He's just sitting there doing his thing, you know? But I'm not gonna lie. He looks like he could easily break that crappy little, you know, shackle he has and just climb right out of that cage. I'm just saying. That shackle does not look like it's gonna hold anything. He looks like he might use the cage to beat me to death. That about sums up that picture. We require an interface image. We just swap this one out because it's still using the old image and we don't use the old image anymore. We've evolved beyond the old image to a higher plane of new image goodness. Oh wait, the crystal balls don't need a back on them. Well, that's dumb. I don't need that. Because they go inside the collectibles menu. They don't need anything. Ugh. Oh no, rest in peace, computer. The only way to fix a computer is off the boat with it. Let no one else tell you different. Meant to be. This still has the crappy thing on it. I gotta get rid of that. Also, what am I doing? Anchor this to the top. And position 0 it. And position 0 it. And then position 1, I believe? No, position 0 that. And that should put it right at the top center. Anchor this to the top center and then do the same. 0.5. 0. And then move it down for a tiny bit for good measure. Because it's not that centered. Honestly, I might... But, well, actually, that's probably about what it needs to be. It's right, playing with dollies. Oh, don't do that. I mean, they're not going to play with themselves. They need my help. Oh my. As you know, what's the purpose of a doll if not playing with it, right? I wonder around to put all these. I probably should put them all in identical locations. I don't think they're in identical locations. I think they're actually anchored weird places. And not in identical locations at all. I think that in reality I should do this and put everything in identical locations. They'll probably look way better. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, collecting dolls is fine. The toy maker collects dolls. Right? I can understand why he would do that. That'll work fine. Just a little bit off there, about center on every one of them. This needs to be moved somewhere else or done differently. This could be moved somewhere else as well. I think that being on the 5th floor is pretty solid. I'll have to obviously move it on all the other ones because they're like all over the place. That keeps it pretty good. I still have to make a legend, make this about the same size, so I'll probably shrink this down because it's not as many floors anymore. There being only 7 floors in the main building instead of originally 8. Maybe they really like Barbie, I guess. I'm in California. I can imagine a lot of guys in California having a Barbie collection. Take of that what you will. Indeed, indeed. I know people who collect all kinds of toys, but usually they're cooler than Barbie. And they never take them out of the boxes. It's actually probably a pretty good location. Wait, I want the size X. They're both 350. I guess they're just not the same position. We'll do negative 633, so I just have about the same location. And now this doesn't even match. Yeesh. Not that bad now. I can enlarge this one a little bit here. And reposition it a little. And that will give me a place for a map legend or something that I'm going to probably have. Honestly, it'd be a little bit bigger. Trying to leave, gotta fix computer today. Fun, fun. Got Barbie in your head. Just play the Barbie Girl song a lot. Everybody loves the Barbie Girl song. At least I have alcohol, so I'm safe from it. Everybody else is screwed. Nah, it's not the worst song I've ever heard. It's also not the best song I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying? It's probably fine. It's a little more tied in with where the other things are. You could make a little Poppet indicator. Every time you click something, the indicator moves to wherever Poppet is. Kind of weird. Also, it's good for the map system, so you know exactly where Poppet is in this giant place. There'd probably be at least 120 rooms in the game. At least. I think there's something like 21 on the 5th floor. And with 6 floors... and then a hidden area in the painting world, it's almost certainly going to be at least 120 rooms. The 4th floor doesn't have quite as many rooms so far, though, but to be fair, I might be splitting up a lot of the rooms too. It's kind of big and not very well designed for how the game is played out. Also, the painting world should be down here. Why is it way up there? I guess I moved it by accident. No, you... It matters because their position dictates which thing they open, so... Well, I'm making the position they have and what they open equal each other. Really weird. I'm kind of glad I went back to having YouTube as well. Throughout the course of the night, YouTube has had about the same traffic as Twitch. Granted, the Twitch traffic has been low, but it's interesting to see. More people is always good. It's like double. Maybe I should stream to like Kick and the other ones too. I could just, you know, use the restream.io to stream to all of them. You gotta pay a monthly fee for that though. I can stream to 2 of them for free though, so. Twitch and YouTube it is. I streamed all of them. Like Rumble and Kick would be the other ones I'd do. I gotta put that location there. Yeah, I just want to put them all. I guess those ones are all pretty close to the same location. It's actually this one that's different. It's just Barbies in the original boxes? Nice. I mean, those could be worth some money in the future. Yeah, move that down a little bit. These ones look like they're in a good location. Huh. All these in exactly the same location? I guess I copy pasted the same location on all of them. I don't know if I like it better or worse though. I guess this gives more space. Well, they're centered over there. That's weird. Should actually be this. Technically, this isn't centered at all. That's actually centered. I'm just gonna center it the other way. Easier. And these Dark Fantasy Studio ones are all over the place. I haven't listened to a lot of them. I just literally grabbed this huge thing there of like, I don't even know how many tracks, and it's just been going for like 6+ hours. Holy crap. There are 391 tracks in this random thing I grabbed. And I have so many more, and they're all from those Humble bundles. Some of them are kind of cool, but some of them a little weird. Not gonna lie. What I should have actually done was I should have made a special button at the top of widget and then just put it on all of them. It'd be a lot better because then you just move the widget around. If I make any changes to the widget, it'll just be golden. Yeah. Apparently we're like 8-bitting it now. 8-bit is strong. Actually, what am I doing? Whatever. About the collectible header. I think my older brother, he actually still has a whole bunch of like Nightmare Before Christmas stuff from when it came out in a closet in boxes. I remember looking at it, I was like, man, you've had these since you were like a kid. And you just had the willpower to never open them. Wow. Just, wow. This is fine. Okay, and now instead of having that crap everywhere, oh, it's missing the font stuff. Wait, don't do that. Diablo has this weird effect on just their health bars. I have it everywhere. Like a boss. What? Works just fine. I don't have to do anything extra each time. I can just place that one there and change them all. Except for the position. I couldn't change the position without, you know, messing around with it, but... I close a bunch of these. I have so many things open. So much interface work done today. Yeesh. Floor 1, floor... Did I even do floor 5? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Oops. First floor's already here. Light pool's already done. Basement. Sub-basement, fair enough. Question mark room. And the painting world, and that should be all of them. I increase the size of this. That's okay. It's good. Might increase the size a little bit. Your interface, you gotta sit there and make all these little adjustments, then keep checking to see if it looks any good. still be a little wider. Maybe just 500. It seems pretty good. Doesn't block anything. All perfectly centered. I'll have to make them for the other various rooms too, but at least now I can just change it on all of them, make it look nicer that way. I think on the collectibles I forgot to remove one of them. Well, first off, these could be replaced with the correct background. Not what I was looking for, but you know, fine. Wait, I gotta go through and put 50 of these stupid things in here. I mark them like that. If I'm gonna do that way, just so they're all available so you can see them. They just become visible if you actually like have the number. I suppose I could find like a 4 each for everyone that Poppet has. I gotta position them and everything. Might be easier just to put the 50 in there. I don't plan on making more than 50. That's true. Why did these have a tarot image slate brush? Let's not connect every one of those to the tarot card. You know? It's kind of insane. I gotta change these foil guys. This one's terrible. I guess I don't got too many of them because the reality is that I'm not going to be doing what Control D was supposed to do. I don't plan on making too many of these as is until much later. There's no weird code for these, right? It's just... Yeah, I got to code in every single one of the things it said too for the crystal ball, so it's going to be a long, long thing. That's okay. I guess they don't keep their things unless you have exactly where it is. I suspect they'll be doing this much slower than this, right? Like I'm probably just gonna do it over time, not actually just sit here and do them all at once, because it's so tedious and boring. I don't know how many I want to do at a time. I could try to read the position of each one in here and then give them the right number in order to play the things. I'd basically have to do a big recode, which would take considerably more time than just putting these dumb things in here. And since there's a fixed number and there will never be more than that number, it's probably fine to just put them in, I guess. Sometimes game dev is a little tedious. This is one of those times. But I'm reminded of I think it was a quote that Michael Reeves said or something like that, where, you know, it's something along, I can't remember the exact quote, but basically the gist of it is that, you know, you trust a programmer to, you know, take a task that would have taken like 2 days and make it take 2 weeks. Because you just want to make it so much better, but in reality, if you had just done the tedious thing, it would have been done so much quicker. But it's expandable. Yeah, but I don't plan on adding any more crystal balls, so. Does it need an expandable system? Probably not. Probably not. But yes, I definitely thought about, should I make an expandable system? Thought about it many times. I'll probably do the same thing for audio logs and the like too. I don't know how many of those are even going to be in there. I haven't even made any of them yet, nor made the page form yet, so. I'm going to be just hitting Control D. I don't know if I'm actually mousing to it. I just am doing that. Break up the monotony, I guess. I don't know. But I'm already almost done too, so there's that. But yes, I regret all of my life decisions that have led up to this current moment. I clicked off it and made it take longer. No. Beautiful. Good, it's done. Now I just need to write, record, and connect up all the different dialogue trees for these things. All 50 of them. Which will be the real tedious task. Not this part. There's a lot of extra little back-end crap that takes a long time. I basically have to do it in 2 different locations, unfortunately. Because the HUD doesn't have access to Poppet stuff, and Poppet stuff plays during the game. Actually, this collectible thingy has different stuff available to it, so... Guess I could put it all in the same location. I don't know. I'll figure something out. For now, it's not a big deal. I'll just have to do some duplicate crap. And the same ought to be done for all the other ones too. Not looking forward to that. Huh. Apparently Lonesome Cowboy is a dark fantasy thing as well. They have quite the collection of stuff. Alright, well. We hard at it. That's all I gotta say. We hard at it. I'm probably gonna walk around for a bit. My legs are starting to get sleepy. Oh, of course, I don't have them. So they'll show up later when I have them. I did a lot of interface stuff today. So much interface stuff. And save stuff. Which is also tied to the interface, but I treat it as a separate thing because, well, just anyone who's done save stuff can tell you it's a thing. I have so much writing to do. I might write descriptions for the cards at some point here pretty soon. Dialogue I'll get to at some point. I don't really have a UI graphics requirement at the moment. Things are looking pretty good as they are. Much better than the previous ones that were stretched and horrible. These are still stretched a bit, but... Chalk that up to me not taking the time to incarnate when I should have. Oh yeah, I need to make an autosave setup at some point soon. Yeah, I'll get to it in a bit. Like, be right back. I need to walk around a bit. My legs are starting to fall asleep. Too much sitting. Yes. Hmm. Oh. I'll probably give like another 29 minutes and then head off. I'm definitely feeling the tired at this point. It's like 5 a.m. already, so. Overall, though, things have gone very good. I have quite a lot of new interface stuff going on today. What I want to do to make this room better. Like it's fine. It's just not. It's not great. Like it looks really cool from this direction, and it looks really from this direction. I realize it's a maze, which is almost a terrible way to start a game. But I do want to explain a mechanic to them. I much prefer they experience the mechanic than just be told. I mean, they'll experience it throughout the game, I guess, but it was just a really short little room, and now it's not as short. But it's missing something, and I realize that. This needs to be turned into an actual control panel. I'll do that at some point. I don't want to do it. I need to do it soon. Now that it's being used, I need to make a bunch more machinery. Maybe tomorrow let's make a bunch of machinery. What places? I don't have a lot of machines, and I need more. I've done a lot of the interface stuff I need to do. So much stuff is now just writing things. And then getting audio together and things. Which is gonna take a minute. I assure you, I have a lot of little bits of information that are just in places. I don't really account for how much you need to write things down. But I definitely do. I don't need these rooms for the demo. I don't even know I have spent so much time on them because, you know, the reality is they aren't necessary. I did find out I need to get a Steam page up because I watched what Thomas Brush's video, and he's just like, puts a Steam page up, you get marked on Steam, and you get people looking at it. You can get wishlists along the way. Then as soon as you release a demo, you release a demo page targeting that page, and now you get bumped up again because the demo is on top. And then when you release your game, you get bumped again. So that's like, you know, 3 times you're like, you know, getting exposure. Whereas I used to think it was like 1. I guess before how they changed how demos worked, it was like 1 or maybe 2. I used to think that just whenever you put it on there was when you got it and you never got a bump, but I guess releasing your game also gives you a bump. So I'm gonna have to look into all that very soon, even though I don't have a demo ready for it yet. I was gonna wait for it as a demo, but I can just make in a really cool page to put it up there and then release the demo later when the demo is really good, and then let people playtest the demo before that. Because, you know, They might want to. Hopefully. If not, well, that's bad news, yes. I don't care about any of these rooms right now, even though eventually they're going to need a bunch of work. I guess the magician room does need some stuff added to it. I don't need these cards on the ground. Wait, did I get rid of them? Wasn't there like a bunch of cards? Did I put them somewhere? You know I haven't done in forever? Yes. That affects things that appear in the levels that aren't even really there, and I should have done it a long time ago. It also builds the LEDs and everything for the H loads. I also need to package it too. I have to install the crap for that again because I had to redo everything on the computer. For some reason, the other map takes way longer to do. I almost wanted the painting world to be converted into an open world map. It probably will be eventually in later versions of the game. Right now, not so much, but anyone watching today probably just saw how overwhelmingly tedious half the scrap was that I had to do. Must be impressive, I imagine. But weirdly enough, I think I had fun with the UI stuff. I thought I'd really hate it, but I actually kind of like UI stuff way more than I thought I would. I need to get into a sound effect mood. There have been times where I loved doing the sound effects, but other times I'm just like, oh god, why would I do this? Terrible. Hey, that map takes like 7 to 8 minutes in order to actually build. I still have a bunch of tedious crap to do, so I have to go through and add in all the like destroyables to the room load thingies, so this way that they only spawn in when necessary. But whatever, I'll get to it eventually. That takes a bunch of time. It adds so much speed to the game. Also, getting rid of all the brushes will make a big difference too. I need to do that so the game runs at normal speed. I keep having to redo rooms, so I haven't wanted to change the brushes for a while. I haven't wanted to convert them to static meshes yet, but in time I probably need to do that. The speed gain is so huge. But no point in doing that until I have them exactly as I want them, because otherwise I'm just going to have to do it again. I try not to do work twice, even though I do work twice all the time, but I try not to. I fail a lot, but I try. Wow, the average viewers for YouTube tonight has been pretty much equivalent to the average viewers for Twitch. Not usually the case. Usually Twitch can get really high, whereas YouTube never seems to get above 6, I think, is the most I've ever had anyone actually watch. No, I've had like 8 once. Whereas on Twitch, I've had like 152. You know, listen, I got a raid. It was great. Taking longer than I expected. I didn't think it would take this long, but you start seeing things that appear when you're playing the game that don't appear when you're in the map and everything. Actually, in the editor, it means that you have to rebuild the H loads because they're not loading. Like they're loading old stuff. I remember once when I encountered that problem for the first time, and there were like whole walls that were loading and that I'd never seen, like that had been like deleted long ago, and I'm like, why? What the hell? That's how I learned. It was comedically stupid. I'm pretty certain I was streaming it at the time too. I have a lot of YouTube streams. A record of how long I've been messing with this. I keep changing, well, I kept changing the versions for a while. Not so much now, but now it's pretty much on lock for what I plan on doing with it. Not going to change anything else. I have 240 total streams. Well, a surprising number for a casual. When did those begin? I really thought this would go faster. Actually, the first time I used Unreal Engine on a stream was actually in July 29th of 2023. Kept taking breaks though. Like many, many long breaks. Streaming 3 times in September of 2023, or 5 times in August. They're going, huh? 7 minutes, huh? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I barely streamed through quite a bit of 2024. Anyway. Look, see what appeared now? A whole bunch of cards that weren't even there before. Remember them? That makes you wonder what else is just floating around, you know? All these are no longer necessary. I changed the entire system for equipping them, so it's a lot easier now. So I don't need any of that crap. Yeah, there's probably lots of little dumb crap that's just shouldn't be there. I need to do something with this space too. Things how this room is much bigger and interesting, but I like these boxes being smaller just because they have more of a fun feel to them, I think, is the best way to put it. You know? That is so collectible outside of that. I need to change that up. That's dumb. What size do I have this set at? 0.2? Oh. That doesn't change anything. You have to change the new scale here, I think. Does it change anything? No, it changes the scale of just that one thing. I see. What's the one that's sticking way out? Oh, it's the point light. But you can't collect it with that. See if I can collect it through the glass or not. I would be able to, probably, but maybe not. That looks like not. Unfortunately, I've already got them all set as collected, so I can't really do anything with them right now. I could turn them off and screw with it, but I don't care anymore right now. Kind of past caring at the moment on things. I think I'll wind it down for today. I think I've had enough. 2 10-hour streams, and now I'm at like work day plus this. That's a lot. Well, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time. Probably actually do some AI work then at that point, as opposed to what I was doing. UI stuff. Yeah. Oh, thanks for watching. I'll see you later.